gonna look at something real quick.
Yeah. Gotta warn me, can't say any no words for the first 5 minutes.
Fuck!
Unlip.
And demonetized. Oh no! Oh no! I got.
What's the oh no? Or is it more of an oh no?
No, it's more of a oh no. I gotta spend $70.
On what?
Gotta get the rest of these Attorney games.
Oh. Like in the trilogy?
Yeah.
What do you mean they're just selling the trilogy for $70 fucking dollars?
No. Let me clarify. So, I have to get. I gotta pick up the Apollo Justice trilogy,
Oh, okay.
which includes Dual Destinies and Spirit of Justice.
Yeah, absolutely fucked. By the way, that Athena's introductory game isn't even about Athena; it's about Apollo.
Well, yeah, it's not even though Athena it has like an arc in it. It's kind of like the same deal of. It's the same situation of how, Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney, but it had a lot of stuff that focused on Maya and Mia's past.
Okay, yeah, but like there you're at least like playing as Phoenix Wright. In the Athena one, you only play Athena in one case. And it's like the filler one with Clavier in it, so it's still Apollo Justice focused.
Oh,
And
it's
also
fine.
the worst case in that
It's
game.
fine. It's okay. I'm gonna hold off on buying the Great Ace Attorney trilogy.
Yeah, Great Ace Attorney Chronicles. Is it a trilogy? I thought it was only 2 games.
Sorry, 2 games.
Yeah, duology. Is it, I don't know if that's the actual word.
I don't think it's important for us to cover Sherlock Holmes.
You mean Herlock Sholmes?
Yeah.
Which I love the. I don't know if it's true, but it's so funny. I don't want to fact check it. That canonically, what was it the main? They're like, no, Herlock Sholmes is a different character. He's just like Sherlock Holmes, but he has a small penis. And they're like, and the institution who had Sherlock Holmes didn't want to take it to court because they don't want to have to specifically make it canon that Sherlock Holmes has a big willy. I don't know if that's true, but I don't want to fact check it and be wrong. I'm just gonna pretend it's always.
Nah, it reminds me of the Meat Canyon video, where when he took down the Bugs Bunny video of him being being like what's the word I'm looking for?
Oh, that
Not the hard R word, but okay, maybe this will be better. In the original Meat Canyon video, Bugs Bunny sexually assaults people.
Yeah, he gives Elmer the bad touch.
Yeah, it gives Elmer the bad touch. So because that video got taken down, it is not Meat Canyon No Relishes that is now canonically canon. That Bugs Bunny is a relapsing sexual predator.
Because by Warner Brothers claim, that means that they that is officially their property.
Which that is wild. That is the wildest thing to ever hear.
Yep. Me kind of fell off though.
Not really.
I don't know. He doesn't really do animations anymore now. He just kind of streams, I guess. But like,
no, he still does animations. He just doesn't do them as often anymore.
Yeah.
And he's trying to cover less and less IPs. And he more or less he wants the time to take a step back and do more original works, which is why he worked on that Melvin series.
Oh yeah. I say, oh yeah, like I know what that is. I don't.
Oh, Melvin Macrame? Oh, dude, it is good. It is so good. It touches a lot of themes of loneliness and ineptitude. Melvin has to self-actualize that he's a person. Why is Grand Theft Auto 5 like? Why is it still getting updates?
Because it makes money.
Let's go gambling.
I don't know why people spend money on it. Like, I don't know. It's so weird because like GTA was a game I was exposed to a lot as a kid, but like then I sat down and actually got to play it, and I'm like, this is kind of mid actually.
Damn, you said it was mid.
I just don't like GTA.
Burn him. GTA fans, burn him.
Like the story and stuff is cool and all, and I just like I don't know. It's not a game I vibe with, even though I absolutely loved San Andreas and Vice City and all that.
I like it if it was. It's weird if they didn't have such. What's the word? If they didn't make it to where for you to actually enjoy the game, you had to spend money to get money in the game. Because for you to do some of the heist, you have to own certain vehicles. Those vehicles cost a shit ton of money. Or if you want to access certain parts of the game, you have to own certain buildings or certain complexes that cost a lot of money. How do you get that money? Well, you could save up the money by doing missions, which, you know, you're only getting $1,000 out at a time while trying to buy something that's like, I don't know, 45, 50 million. Or you could just spend $30 and you get this gold shark card where you get $100 million.
I didn't know that's how that works. That just sounds like DLC with extra steps.
Yeah, it's DLC with extra steps, man. It's stupid. And when you actually get there and do that, then congratulations, you unlocked a part of the game that's actually enjoyable. Like, I could see a person who's running a CEO thing, like running supplies, and I can see a person like spending their day just doing supply runs with friends.
Only side tangent. I don't even know if it could actually be true to it, but I absolutely appreciate the fucking Rick and Morty episode of. That just sounds like slavery with extra steps, just absolutely making that a phrase that's pretty popularized. I love you. It's just fun.
No, they didn't.
I feel like they didn't.
I didn't enslave them. They enslaved themselves.
Yeah.
So I'm waiting for these games to download real quick, and then we'll get it started.
Yeah, waiting for those visual novels.
Yeah, gotta download the visual novels. Apparently, it makes sense for the Apollo trilogy to be intense because they introduced a lot of 3D stuff in there. I can't wait to see how they handle the 3DS stuff. Because do you remember back in the 3DS when you actually had to blow into the microphone?
Yeah. You gotta do that on the original DS in Apollo Justice.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, what are they gonna do for the PC version of that?
They probably bound it to like a button. Presumably.
It actually reminds me of an old Ace Attorney story that I wanted to write, which I still have the notes for, but I doubt I'll ever go back to Attorney Online.
Yeah.
To do that roleplay.
Technically, Record still hosts a server that we chat there casually on, but we don't like ever do like any actual roleplay on it really.
Because I had a story, which I wanted to. I'll go ahead and share on it now. Since you're interested in it, Pix. Was that it was supposed to be an alternative future to the end game.
Yeah.
It's supposedly the future where Claire comes from, which was the future that Luce's character Claire came from, where shit kind of went wrong.
Right.
This mystery that was set up was that Snake was imprisoned. He was imprisoned. He was in prison because he killed the judge.
Your Honor.
Yeah, Your Honor. The judge got killed by Snake. Naoto arrested him. The court was very speedy. the attorney who had arrested him, prosecuted him, didn't feel fully convinced himself that Snake was the one who did it. It was a very fast trial that now Naoto had strong arms today. Snake gets locked up. While that was going on, if I remember correctly, there was a bunch of like political turmoil that was happening because people were trying to decide, well, how the fuck are we going to handle things after the world almost ended, and we're trying to reconstruct everything. And I had an interesting setup where I can't remember what it was. There was like 3 trials that I had set up that was going to revolve around that incident. Not revolve the incident, but basically how that one incident is connected to these 3 trials. And right. By the end of it, you would find out who did what. I was setting up a building blocks for an Ace Attorney game.
That's pretty cool.
It was cool. The biggest thing was that it would not do what Swag Saga was. What Swag Saga feels to me, it felt like what Toriyama did with GT.
What do you mean? Toriyama did nothing with GT because he didn't touch it.
I'm saying, I'm just saying, well, that's what it feels like, is that I took the notes of Lem's story and decided to just, let me just throw all the stuff that made people like doing the roleplay in game and just keep it going. Keep people doing like supernatural combat. Have everyone amped up as like freaking Dragon Ball fighters. Make aliens just come to the planet Earth and be like, yo, we're here to subjugate the Earth.
Yay.
Hey, here's this machine that can create black holes and just fuck everything up. So much so that if he actually unleashes his full power, it would create a time paradox. Because if I remember, there was an instance where like literally the entire group dies, and then they go back to a point in time where they didn't die.
Man,
fanfictions be wild, man.
True. I feel a little criminal thing. I don't have like super photographic memory of all the.
I only have memory of it because I have notes, and I also have old videos of like the promo stuff.
Oh yeah.
Like I still have the Swag Saga animated intro.
I think I'm still subbed to like the old YouTube channel, but like.
Oh god, if that's still around, that's amazing.
Yeah, I'm like subbed to the old YouTube and Twitch channels.
Luce did her best. She edited all that. Okay, we finally got. Is he gonna show up? There it goes. Peter's right. Ace Attorney trilogy.
Oh shit! Oh shit!
You weren't ready? Okay, that's fine.
Oh, no, I didn't have a stream pulled up. I've been like looking away the entire time.
Oh no, you good? I have the screen share in Discord.
There we go. I'm delicately painting tiny men, you see.
This is Maya's new, this is Maya's new habit. He's like, I'm painting tiny figures and have them fight to each other to death.
Yeah, I mean, you could just say their Steel Samurai would probably work. She probably, I don't know.
Pink Princess, 40k.
It was a You know, it's fine. You got the 2nd and 18th Legion. I mean, there was already someone who did something like that. They made like the Space Maids as a fan legion. There's like a bunch of art for it.
Man, I still can't believe that they did Dragon Maids in Yu-Gi-Oh.
Yeah, I mean they've done a lot of anime references.
No, Yu-Gi-Oh just became anime now. Like they just fucking went full in anime VTuber.
Bro, they literally have the anime VTuber archetype.
Yeah, exactly.
I really like Live Twins personally. Like they got a lot of good art.
December 26th, Detention Center, visitors room.
Like I did it again. I'm sorry.
You did what? I wasn't paying attention.
Nothing.
Look at Maya, she's depressed.
Yeah, exactly. I'm like, Maya, how are you? Oh yeah, now I remember why she's.
Maya, what did you nuke? Did you press the nuke? I literally turned my back. What the fuck happened?
I literally blinked. Oh hey Nick, it's you. I'm glad Mr. Edgeworth made it through the day. It's a relief.
Hey, why'd you do that anyway?
I don't know. I just knew I had to do something. I know I'm not a lawyer like my sister was. I'm sorry.
Well, you did save the trial. Just behave from now on, okay?
Oh, I make 0 promises.
Alright, time for some questioning. Have you been questioned yet?
No, not yet. Detective Gumshoe was here just now, though. He said, seeing as this is your first offense, we'll let you go after questioning.
Oh god, thank goodness.
Oh, and he wanted me to get bail money ready. You can pay for me, though, right?
How much?
I don't know. I guess I'll send you a bill or something.
Why do I picture giant bales of money every time I hear the word bail? Any luck with Mia?
None. I still can't get through to her. I tried. I really did. I don't know what to do. I probably shouldn't have stopped my trading.
Sounds like she really did do her best. I should check and see if there's any waterfalls in the local area.
I wonder if there's any waterfalls in the local area. I wonder if I'll ever see my sister again.
Ah, that's funny. You'll never see your sister because she's dead. She's dead.
I think they've brought up the waterfalls like a lot.
Don't go chasing after waterfalls. Oh god. I'm going to my office. Sure is quiet around here. Right, I have to get mad at detention cell soon. Too bad. Maya brought up Post of Seal Sunbreak the other day. We had a big fight over who put it up or not. No, she's just waiting for a chance to sneak it on the wall. Highest favorite player is named Charlie. Maya's gotten the knack of water lately. Charlie's been perking up these days. I'm gonna check Charlie every time.
As you should.
Let's go to criminal affairs. December 26th. Police Department of Criminal Affairs. Detective Gumshoe is not here. Well, damn. Gumshoe's at the scene again today. Oh, really? He's a live wire, that one. Got into a fight with the chief for not following protocol. Really? He's not following protocol? I bet he wouldn't help him build the case. I bet he wouldn't help them build the case against Edgeworth. Damn. That Badger, though, he's watching menacingly. December 26th. Go night, let's see, there are fewer than yesterday, but cops are still around the park. I wonder if Detective Gumshoe's here today. Boo.
Yahoo!
I haven't seen Larry around today at all. Probably off paying through the nose on a date with a lovely fiance.
Like, I was like, no, I did like a shitty Eddie impression, not a Shaggy.
December 26th, Gore Lake Woods. There he is! Hey, Detective Gumshoe. You want to be Gumshoe this time?
Hey, pal. Why am I gruff on every one of my? The trial today is
yeah. What about the trial?
Well, I was gonna say good show, but it really wasn't all that. Though you did save Mr. Edgeworth, I guess. I just wasn't sure how to thank you, you know.
Thanks. Alright, let's talk about tomorrow's trial. Detective Gumshoe, any idea what strategy Von Karman's planning for tomorrow?
It sounds like he's bringing another witness.
Fuck, another witness. Alright, he did say something about the trial today. There were 2 witnesses. I was wondering who the other witness was. Who was it?
Sorry, pal. As much as I'd like to help you, going into Western, as much as I'd like to help you, I'm not at liberty of divulging that information.
To be fair, most of the sheriffs, or like most of the police department, their notable characters are either Yankees or Westerns. There's never in between.
I don't know. I read Gumshoe as a guy who says pal a lot as like a New Yorker.
I believe he can be a mix. I mean, this place is a mix of Japan and LA.
True.
All right, I want to ask you about Edgeworth.
What's up?
Is he afraid of earthquakes? I never heard anything about that before.
Mr. Edgeworth don't like to talk about himself too much, you see. I'm still going to Western. But there's that one thing. But there's one thing clear as day. I can't...
You know, just give him Western. Go for it.
I already have a lot. Him hating crime the way he does.
I keep on hitting that. Whoops.
And him becoming a prosecutor. And him being scared of earthquakes. It all started with that incident. I'm gonna say it.
The DL6 incident?
Oh, you beat me to it, pal. Yeah, that one. 15 years ago, when he saw his father shot before his eyes. He still feels the pain now, pal. You can see it in his eyes.
I want to talk to you about Maya Fey.
Huh? She's not out of bail yet? That's strange. I've told him to let her go as soon as they had the reports written up. Man. I don't know what I'm just like, I don't know what I do. I don't know. I don't know what would have happened in that court today if it weren't for her. I'm seeing her getting dragged out by that bailiff.
Getting kicked into ovaries.
I'll be honest with you, pal. I shed a tear or two. Saddest shit I'd ever seen. Mr. Edgeworth, he was so moved, I saw his lip trembling.
Saddest shit you ever seen. Ah!
Saddest shit I've ever seen so far.
Oh man, Mr. Edgeworth, was so moved, I saw his lip trembling. Really called his ice Edgeworth?
He was really grateful for what she did, you know. I'm going to head back to the station. I'll get the report on Moya. I'll get her out of there as soon as I can.
Thank you. Oh wait, I was wondering how much the bail's gonna be.
Don't worry about that now. Mr. Edgeworth is posting the whole amount.
What? Edgeworth?
Didn't I tell you? He's grateful for her for what she did. Alright, pal. Oh, don't forget to pick her up, okay?
Maybe I could get Edgeworth to pay this month's rent too. Okay, so I guess what I'll do is go to.
I guarantee Phoenix made more money gambling than he did being an attorney.
I don't know this.
Oh yeah, it's Apollo Justice. Wait, no, they said it in the first case.
Yeah, I knew he played card games, but I didn't know he made it. I didn't know that was his big thing was gambling.
But, like, I assume so. They don't really go into a lot of detail, but like, to be fair, actually, I think they more so imply that Trucy's more of a breadwinner. Oh shit, am I actually out of bronze? Like, should they get paid by? Oh hey, Nick, you finally came. They just finished the paperwork. I'm free to go.
Realized, huh?
Those interrogators were pretty mean, though. They were like, "Okay, what did you do this time?"
I mean,
It's only my second time. Like I was some kind of criminal. Can you believe it?
No comment. Well, they did let you out in the end, did they?
I mean, not really. I'm still back here. Oh yeah, that reminds me. Thanks for the bail.
Thank Edgeworth.
Huh?
He posted bail for you. Said he was grateful for what you did.
Mr. Edgeworth did that? I have to make it up to him. We've got to win this case, Nick. Because I can't pay that back.
What to do? What do you think we should do next?
We're kind of lacking in the clues department. We could go to the park and look for Gordy. I was kidding. I was kidding.
Still, if there's any clues out there, the park's a good bet as any. What do you say? Should we head down there?
Sure. Then immediately headbust the glass like with a.
Yeah. Have you noticed anything lately?
You know, I did notice for one thing while I was in detention. It's pretty comfortable in here, actually. It's warm. It's pretty clean.
I mean, have you noticed anything about the case?
Well, not much more than that, no?
You're probably still upset about Mia. I should leave her alone. Alright, let's move. We're going back to the lake. December 26th, Court Lake Park entrance.
There aren't many cops around today, are there?
They're probably back at the precinct working up a case against Edgeworth. Okay.
Hey, y'all!
I was gonna say, I can do this if you want me to.
Sure. In case Gumshoe shows up.
Hey, y'all!
Hey, it's Lotta.
Y'all really did it today. Oh, what do we do now? Nah, I'm not complaining. See, I did a little thinking. A little self-reflection, you might say. I realized that being a witness is a mighty big responsibility. But I just went up there and started blabbing an old thing that came to mind. A lot of... So you see, I wanted to make it up to y'all. Make it up? Okay. Make it up.
Kudos to Lotta for actually having a conscience, unlike every other witness in the franchise.
Yeah, every single witness is like, fuck you, Phoenix.
Yeah, every other one will hate your guts for calling out their bullshit. And she's like, yeah, I was kind of bullshitting in there. Fair enough.
Yeah. Lana, what do you mean by making it up to us? Well, you see, actually, I got a bit of information for you.
What?
That Von Kama didn't want me to say nothing about it.
But what kind of information?
Now we're getting to the heart of it. See, I reckon we might be able to do ourselves a little exchange. Exchange? I thought this was to make it up to us. Right? I propose a little exchange to make it up to you.
I mean, Phoenix, she's a college student. She's broke.
Right. Information don't come cheap, my friend. Hey,
I just want to pay bail.
I
don't
see
have
you
any.
thinking, how unsophisticated these southern folks are. It's written all over your face. Let me
I
tell
think
you,
it's projecting a
most
little
southerners
bit.
are way more sophisticated than you. I'm just the exception, okay? Well, what
I
I mean, we got a deal or not?
I can appreciate the humility. What do we do, Nick?
Deal. We don't have any minute leads, so I think we have a choice here. Okay, how much?
Oh wow, busting
Wow.
out the wallet already.
You completely off your rocker? I may not be sophisticated, but I'm not trying to rob the poor. Huh? The only fair exchange is information. Listen good. What I need from you is information about Gordy.
Whoa, Gordy?
Well, Gordy might not exist. Well then, bring me proof that shows he don't. I'll be keeping watch from the car, okay? You see something, y'all come to me first, got it? Okay. Right. See y'all later.
Okay, Nick, let's get hunting. I got my
Hunting?
fishing hook on the
You don't know. No.
Gordy? Sure I do.
What about
I can
Ezra?
take it. We're searching for Gordy for him. Don't you get it?
Okay, I was saying we're gonna search to make-believe monster. Maybe we can find a monster myth specialist?
This isn't Nick, this isn't Pawn Stars. Get real.
What the fuck? December 26th. Good Lake, Public Beach. What's that?
That's the Steel Samurai, Nick. Yo, Maya. Oh.
Larry, what the heck is that?
Oh, it's just my girl Keonce's idea. She was all like, she was all,
If you like, you put this here, it would be like really cool.
dude, she gave it to me along with a banner. Wow. That's really impressive that she managed to get you an IP deal with the Steel Samurai. Well, she has a lot of connections in the movies business, you know? And then when the show's finished, she lets him go free.
Right.
Yo, Nick. What happened to Edgy anyway?
Well, we made it through the first day in court all right, but I don't know how good our prospects are from here on, though.
Huh. Hey, Larry, do you know... Did you know Edgeworth's secret weakness? He's terrified of earthquakes. He acts like a little boy. Huh? That's weird. I mean, it's kind of valid. It's a pretty strong move. Ground type's really great coverage, but he was never like that in school. No? Really? Yeah, he was a big Lando T fan, you know?
But he transferred to schools pretty quickly afterwards.
Transferred.
Right, when the DLC 6 happened. Doesn't look like Larry knows about it, though. Hey, Larry. When did you get that big thing?
Oh, I was bored with it.
No,
oh, the big guy.
no, the big guy behind you.
Oh, yeah, that big guy. I've had it for about a month. Yeah. It was a big hit with the kids.
Why wasn't it here yesterday?
Huh? Yeah. Funny that, huh? The compressor broke, you know, I had to get it fixed.
The compressor?
Yeah, it's the little unit in my hot dog stand. It's what I use to put air in the Steel Samurai. It broke a little while back, so I sent it for repairs.
Oh. And here I thought you'd inflated it by yourself.
Well,
What does that mean?
let's do some examining.
What's this machine anyway?
That? That's a compressor. Were you not paying attention to the conversation I just explained?
I guess.
Yeah, it just got fixed yesterday, so
Damn.
sorry, I still had to jump start it.
Doesn't it Steel Samurai look a little out of place? It's just so huge. I mean, it's good for advertising.
Something about the Steel Samurai does not vibe with me. It gives a
Oh,
poor
really?
aura.
I mean, it looks pretty well made to me.
Huh. Still a novice, aren't you? I've got an eye for these things. Really? True connoisseurs like Cody and me don't fall for this kind of stuff.
These Steel Samurai fans are obviously in a league of their own. Those flags look sadly out of place here. I mean, flapping listlessly back and forth in a cold wind under a cold sky.
I don't know, I think the place is kind of a festive atmosphere. Not really Christmassy, but still festive. It reminds me of the War of the Eyeglasses. Do I have to Google that?
War of the what?
Huh? What? You don't know the War of the Eyeglasses? Everyone knows
What the
about
heck
that.
is it?
Our local fair used to do it every summer. Huh. I guess we were the only ones.
Ask in, what the heck is it?
I don't know.
Yeah, I guess you have to look that up.
The first thing that pops up is Ace Attorney. Wait, does it come back in investigations or what?
Does it?
Let's see. Apparently it comes about in Turnabout Forsaken? In AAI 2?
Wow.
Shit.
This trash can is empty. At least the place is well maintained.
Hey Nick! Benches! Let's take a break. Maybe have a dog?
I think not. It's too cold to sit and eat hot dogs out here.
Wimpy city boy. Country girls are built different. You should try standing under a freezing waterfall sometime. Oh yeah.
I can't get over the samurai dogs.
The original samurai dogs, no less. Yeah, man. Whoever calls their product the original first wins, right?
Why don't you add world famous to the side?
Hey, that's a pretty good idea. I can make a quarter off of that.
What have I done?
Wow, Gourd Lake's pretty big.
Yeah.
Hey, why is it called Gourd Lake anyway?
Oh. Well, a long time ago they co-growth. We literally just did this.
Yeah, we whoa, no way. I'm getting that weird feeling I've been here before. You know,
I mean,
like an hour.
Yeah, it feels like we've already talked about this. Weird. Alright, let's go to the boat rental shop.
It's always so quiet here. I wonder if the boat shop's closed for good.
Well, with the murder of the lake and all, they're probably just taking a vacation until it blows over.
I get it.
There's some boats floating
Some
on the
people
dock.
just don't have that
Luncheon
hustle.
placed a boat on the dock. Apparently, the police took away the actual boat that was used during the night. Indeed, there is a space for one more boat on that dock. All boat rental shop doesn't look like anyone was around. They're probably closed because of the murder. There's more forest that way. I doubt I can find any helpful clues there. Let's see here. I guess we'll move back. I guess we'll go move over to the woods. December 26th, Gordon Lake Woods. Hey, y'all. Well, y'all find anything about Gordy?
No, nothing.
Well, keep moving. Gets cold out here at nighttime.
It is a little chilly. I think I have to sneeze.
Whoa, whoa, no you don't. No sneezing. Watch you. Damn, she just caused the whole roll of film. I told y'all, no sneezing.
It's a natural bodily function.
See, I set the camera to respond to things a little softer than a bang. It'll trigger one of those Von Karma finger snaps.
That sounds like a you issue. My bad.
Yeah, well, sorry's not nice about my film, is it?
Nick, pay the lady.
I'm gonna need more subscribers.
Really went from, I'm not trying to rob y'all, to give me money.
What happened?
Give me money, give me money.
I learned something in today's trial, that's for sure. Testifies a serious business. That's why I decided not to talk about that case anymore.
Huh?
Well, didn't you say you had some information about the case? Tell us that at least. Like I said, I trade it for the dirt on Gordy.
I kind of take it back. You're being a bit mean about this. Someone died, and our friend is in jail. What are you gonna do if Gordy doesn't exist anyway?
Well, I'll quit being an investigative photographer.
What? That's it? Just give up?
After all, I only have one photo to my name so far.
Was it a good idea?
You bet. A UFO.
A UFO?
Anyway, if I can't get a queer and make a photo this time around, then that's it. I'll quit and go back to school.
What? So wait, so you really are a university student?
Yeah, well, I'm taking a break a bit.
Right. What are you gonna do? Oh,
Hold on.
wait.
I don't know why it didn't. Yeah, it's weird. It didn't have a check mark, see?
That is weird. Maybe it's because we need to like present evidence to talk. Or it might just be a bug. Maybe it's a bug with the port.
Alright, I'm just, I think we're good.
Yeah.
Okay, so let's go back. Maybe something changed.
I think is this maybe? I think is this the part where Gumshoe is out of his meeting and he gives you like one of three tools? One of
Yeah, let's go back to criminal affairs. Okay, yeah, we got an update. December 26th, police department.
yeah, he probably has a
Criminal
mouse tool. Hey there, pal. I got a mouse. No, I don't. What's up?
You look out of sorts. Wait, you didn't go and do something that hurt Edgeworth's case again, did you?
What do you mean again?
You know what I mean by again. Whatever. Sit down. I'm here if you need anything. I'm here for you, even if you need anything. Besides money, that is. You know, don't come around for that.
Alright, let's do some talking. Let's talk about Gordy.
Hey, Detective Gumshoe. You know Gordy. The monster down at Gourd Lake? Not personally, no. Sure, he's a nice guy. Well, we're looking for it. Huh? Are you out of your mind? You got time to be monster hunting? Wildly? How about you do a little more questioning for me, then? Oh.
Oh.
Detective Gumshoe's scaring me. I don't even play Wilds. My computer can't run it.
I told Detective Gumshoe about the deal with Lana.
Nick, try telling him that sooner next time.
Sorry.
Oh, I see, pal. Sorry for shouting at you. Okay. I, Detective Gumshoe, will aid you in your search for Gordy. Huh? I'll loan you one of our new Mystery Mouseca tools for finding evidence. I can't believe I was right. Really? You can take whichever one you like, but only one. Okay, give us the goods. Hold on now. Everything in due time. Let me show you the goods. These are our best and brightest. Introducing secret weapon numero uno. Missile.
Missile?
Missile? Yeah, he's a chihuahua. Still in training. Missile. Here, boy.
Oh.
Here he is. Hey, he's pretty cute. Look, a cute dog. I love puppers.
Cute dog. And this will help us how?
Moral support. Next, secret weapon numero dos. A fishing pole. Here it is, my own personal fishing pole. This thing's kept me fed more than my job.
Detective Gumshoe, we're looking for a monster.
Yeah, sea monster.
I was supposed to catch a whole sea monster with a fishing pole.
With a lot of strength. Next up. This one is the last one.
No, please, I'm already overwhelmed by our choices.
The secret weapon number 3, a metal detector. Here.
Detective Gumshoe, we're looking for something alive.
Right.
I was supposed to find with a metal detector.
Hey, you never know. You might. It might have been eating soda cans. Well, which will it be?
Hmm.
I don't think that metal detectors detect soda cans anyway. They only go for like other metals.
What we're gonna borrow?
I mean, I personally go for missile, but like, I can't remember if it's one of those things where all 3 of them work and do something different, or if it's like you need specifically missile.
I guess we'll borrow missile first.
Because I know missile does something. I can't remember if the fishing pole does anything.
Sure thing, pal. Be good to him.
He's so cute.
Oh boy. Well, let's go to Gourd Lake.
Yeah, I think you bring missile to like the boat shack.
Hold on.
I feel like I have memories of all of like the metal detector and a missile both doing something. Oh, hi Nick. This has been acting kind of weird.
Missile, all right.
You've had him
That
for like
little
5 minutes.
creature detectives.
Yo, hey Nick, I love little doggies. I'm doing like a scratchy voice for too many characters. Ooh, Zogo boy. Ooh, Zogo.
Oh.
What's wrong, Missile? Yikes!
Missile!
Hidden missile!
Oh, munching!
Whoa! Whoa! Stop that! Cannibal! It's eating my samurai dog!
No! Dog literally just... Oh god!
He has the dog in him!
Dog literally just went... It just ate all the samurai dogs.
My samurai dogs.
Wow.
Whoa, he ate every single one.
I'm sorry, Larry.
Sorry! Sorry doesn't pay the bills, Nick!
It's going to have to this time.
That's it? Just financially ruin Larry? Whoopsie doodle? Doesn't...
Hey, look, it's
Larry,
Missile.
look at-
Isn't
look
it
at
cute?
Keep that mud away from me! What am I gonna tell my big boss?
There's a big boss in charge of your hot dog stand? Nick, maybe the stand wasn't. Maybe the stand is a front for mafia money laundering.
I think you should probably try to look a little sorry about what happened.
Oh right, but my poor dogs.
Nah, nothing here.
Okay, maybe we do need to be.
I feel like that we just brought Missile here just to traumatize him now.
I mean, he deserved it. It's fine. It's fine. He'll be rich later anyway. Hey, Lana!
Oh, cute. He's yours.
He's a canine police dog. His name is Missile.
Huh. Canines is the ones that used to sniff for things, right? I wonder what Gordy smells like.
I hadn't thought about that. I thought she was going to be concerned because she's a college student with a drug sniffer dog near her.
That's a little on the nose, isn't it?
True.
Okay, so literally there was no point of bringing him rather than just to traumatize butts.
That's worth it. I love seeing flavor text like that.
That's bad. That's so terrible. I feel so bad.
I don't. That guy.
Just go back to the police department. Hey, we just fed your dog hot dogs.
Well, it's good, because now I don't have to pay to feed him for the day.
Okay.
Mm,
let's go.
yeah, sure, pal.
Let's see.
Which one will it be?
The fishing pole. Can we borrow that flimsy looking fishing pole?
It's not bad, flimsy. Oh, but if it breaks, make sure to dispose of it properly.
Alright.
Bro, we got the old rod. Now we can get a Magikarp.
Magikarp, Magikarp, Magikarp.
Apparently fun, pointless trivia. To this date, out of every Pokemon game, Magikarp is the only one you can consistently get in every game.
Yeah.
You
no doubt.
know, can't catch many fish in this lake. I tried. I'm not after a small fry.
I'm after the biggest fry of them all.
Gordy.
You're really gonna try and fish out a monster? To save Edgeworth? Yes.
Brings tear to my eye in more ways than one.
Also, Maya giving just the chat yes. When confronted with impossible odds.
Let's see. Okay, you already did this one before.
I don't remember
Let's
doing
see.
anything.
I guess we'll move to the boat shop. Okay, nothing here. Oh, new info. That's my 23 go dig woods.
See, terrorizing Larry was important for continuing the story. Okay, Nick, this looks like a good spot.
Good spot for what?
To do some fishing, you know?
Oh, she's serious. What are you gonna use for bait?
You, of course. Oh, wait.
I figured something like that would happen. We should have brought Miss along with us, too. At least then we would have had bait.
Nick, how could you?
I'm kidding, I'm kidding.
Some jokes are best left untold, you know.
Story of how
It's-
an old YouTube group had fell apart.
Whoppa! Okay, Nick, watch this!
Just try not to really empty cans or boots, okay?
Here we go.
Oh, Maya does like that Goofy reel. You know the one that Goofy teaches Max from the Goofy movie?
My leg.
Hey! What are you doing?
Sorry, Lotto.
Don't tell me y'all on some film company's payroll.
Nick, pay her.
My poor wallet. Let's do this same conversation. Okay, nope, same conversation. Let's present the...
Lotto, wait. For catching Gordy?
A fishing pole? Are you out of your doggone mind?
Yes, I mean, yes, it's a fishing pole.
Huh. I never thought about that. Good luck.
Thanks.
I don't believe it. So
We just need the metal detector. Is it all of a flavor text?
Oh wait, okay, hold on. Okay. Nothing changes, so... Alright, so we're gonna move out of here, back to the beach. Let's move to the boat rental shop, just make sure. Okay, yep, we gotta move back! Oh, we have to burn through all these, that's so funny.
I like having options like this. It's fun to have a straightforward VM and have
It's a
little bit
misadventure, it's not bad.
But I'm one of those suckers who's like, I like just getting every bit of flavor I can out of these things.
I like to borrow the metal detector. You borrow that metal detector?
Sure thing, pal.
I'm not sure what we're gonna find with this.
Remember, you're hunting for a monster. Anything is possible. Anything. I'm not being consistent with this voice at all. I'm trying to like go deep and not as scratchy.
So apparently I got an achievement for borrowing all the weapons. So apparently there's only one correct one.
Ow. Whoopsie doodle.
Whoops.
I only did a small amount of
I
trolling.
mean, no, it's funny. We just traumatized Larry Butts and Phoenix's wallet.
Larry unintentionally caused Phoenix to have a downward spiral leading into because he stole Edward's money. It's fine. This man is born to take L's. I think we do take it to the boat check. Sorry, Nick. I don't know much about that. I am mere peddler of wiener.
Alright, I'm gonna quickly move away. Oh shit.
Oh shit, my popcorn's done. I mean, it's
Damn! Man, I really want some popcorn right now.
yeah, now I am. Hey, it's beeping. The metal detector found something.
There's not enough about it. Whatever it is,
Or
let's
it
be
also
in those
sets up
bushes.
Lana's camera. Why do I have to check it out?
Yeah, you go check it out. You're shorter.
Nick. Look at this.
Huh? An air tank? Valve looks broken.
I thought it was Gorny.
Okay, man, first of all, why would Gordon be in the bushes? Second of all, why would a metal detector react to a sea monster?
Oh.
Huh? Something wrapped around this air tank. Looks like a string of flags?
Well, we might as well take us with it since we found it.
It's
Find our
heavy.
keepers, you know. Well, it's in your crazy big pockets. It's fine.
Alright, let's present this to him, because he has flags.
What? An air tank? What about it? I ain't know nothing.
Larry, I want to ask you about this tank. Have you seen it before?
Huh? Me? No, never. Who the heck would go diving in the middle of the winter?
There's nothing about the way his eye twitched when I showed him the tank. I think I better pursue the line of questioning a bit further. Hold on. Say, is this air tank yours?
Why would I have a thing like that?
Look, see how there's a string of flags around the tank valve? It's just like the string of flags around your Steel Samurai here.
Must be a coincidence, man. There's strings of flags everywhere these days, you know? Like elementary schools and used cars dealerships. Look, why would I need a tank anyway?
To inflate something. You used this to inflate that, didn't you?
Inflate what?
What
I'm not
else?
a red
Big
pirate
puffy Steel Samurai.
No. Now, why would you go asking me a question like that?
Looks like I hit the nail on the head.
Right. Actually, see, the compressor I use is always on the fritz. So I tried using the tank to inflate it. Just once, you know. And, it didn't work out.
As I expected, ask more about the tank. It didn't go so well.
Yeah.
You think you could be a little more specific?
Come on, man. Look, it's embarrassing. I really don't want to talk about it. It's personal.
Tell us. Tell us.
Fine. Whatever. It's like I said, the compressor was busted. So I took the tank, tried to fill it up with the Steel Samurai with it, and then the valve busted open and it made a pretty loud noise. You might say it was a bang. And the tank took off like a rocket. And it took my poor deflated samurai with it.
Oh my god.
What? Off into Gourd Lake? It sure scared me out of that go. It sure scared me out of my gourd. That's for sure.
So, the tank and the Steel Samurai you're trying, what happened next?
Well, it happened on like the 20th or so.
The 20th, you say?
Now, as far as I can see, the tank went flying out into the lake. So, I went out every night in a boat looking for it. I mean, Kianza gave me that Steel Samurai after all. And when did you find it? Just last night. Just the night before last. It flew way out there. Took me 4 whole days to find it.
On the 24th. The night before last was the night of the murder.
Sorry about not telling you, Nick. Actually, I was here on the night of the murder. But you see, I went home before midnight.
So you didn't know what happened?
No. That's too bad.
That's not all bad. We just solved one mystery at least.
A mystery?
Maybe we should go tell her.
How do we tell them?
We now know the truth of who Gordy is.
I mean, Lana could probably still get credit for proving it a hoax and sounding smart about it.
Yep. I'd have to say I know exactly squat about that. Oh, okay, hold on. Let's talk about Gordy.
Yeah, now we have evidence for it. That's about it.
Well, Mr. Lawyer, I've got the info y'all need. Y'all got the scoop on Gordy for me yet?
We found it.
Gordy? Oh yeah, we found him already.
What? I haven't seen any monsters yet.
Y'all for real? Gordy really exists? Wait, I need proof. You get a photo? I approve. Of course I approve.
Oh, fair, Nick. Was it when I was in the bathroom, wasn't it? That's when you made contact with Gordy.
Enough jabbing already. Let me show you proof. Here it is.
Does this actually work? Larry's air tank?
What y'all doing with an air tank? This is Gordy. Excuse me?
What exactly are you saying, Nick?
There's a stand near here, a hot dog stand. There was a giant inflatable samurai doll here. About a week ago, an idiot who happens to be a friend of mine tried to fill it. He used the air tank, which when the valve blew, the tank flew into the lake. Apparently, it made a pretty loud bang when it flew. A bang? The tank, along with the steel deflated samurai, fell into the lake. At the same time, a couple was taking a photograph at the lake. That little part that looks like a Nessie head is actually his fist.
That's great.
I mean, it looks like a sock puppet to me.
Yeah, but if you look at like the way how like the inflatable looks, it has that little like sock puppet thing.
Oh yeah, I see. 'Cause it's doing like the swimmer wave. Wait. What? So you're saying Gordy is really the Steel Samurai?
Well, that's a fine way to ruin a gal's dreams. I'm sorry, Lana. Nah, it's okay. You win. I'll give you info like I promised.
Poor Lana. Unemployed.
So,
I say it,
tell us this
unemployed.
information you have. Well, a promise, I guess. I overheard the cops around here say something about a witness tomorrow. They said that he's the caretaker of the rental boat place up the path here.
Boat rental. There's someone there? It looks so deserted.
Ah, just an old guy living all by himself. Why don't you go check it out?
Thanks, Lana. Then we will. Let's get cracking, Nick.
Hold on. Something else? Yeah, the night of the murder. My camera clicked twice, you know. Wait, so you have
Wait.
another photo? Oh, sorry, that's you. Light stealer. Well, yeah, but there's nothing in it at all, just a lake. I figured it wouldn't be much use of evidence, I kept it myself. Might not be helpful, but here, take it. Bye now, y'all take care. Time for him to pack him and leave.
Poor Lana.
Well, it's all Larry's fault. The legend still lives on, I guess.
The legend?
Yeah, the legend of Larry, familiar to all who know him for any length of time. When something smells, it's usually the butts.
Kinda. Someone should whip butts into shape.
Alright, I'm curious. We don't actually get a picture of this, it's just automatically at 1150. Okay, 1150. This was
It's just
taken
a
at...
really, really empty photo.
Oh, wait! Something doesn't make sense. So, the thing went off because I heard a bang sound, right?
Yes.
But his shot was at 12:15. This here heard a bang at 11:50. The time of death, we don't know the time of death.
True.
But it's sometime between like the 24th or 25th. So roughly around that time frame. So it could be, or it could not be.
Yeah, because
And we know that
Blow also made a loud bang when it went off.
this bullet is the bullet that killed him. That came from this gun that was fired 3 times.
Bang, bang, bang. I love you, kitchen gun.
December 26th, boat rental shop.
Hey, Nick. This is the boat shop Lotto was talking about.
Oh, you're right.
Man, it's almost like we've been here like multiple times.
Doesn't seem to be anyone around at all, though.
Well, let's go break in anyway. I don't care. Oh wow, we really are breaking in.
December 26th, caretaker shack. I'll voice this guy. Meg, is that you? Hey, is that Keith with you? Oh, what have you been? I've been worried sick.
Nick, you handle this.
I think I'll leave this on to you, Maya. Meg,
Yeah?
you finally made up your mind, have you?
My mind?
You'll run the pasta shop when I'm gone.
Pasta?
Glad to hear it, glad to hear it. You'd make your old man proud. When you kids left the house, I didn't know what to think. I'm supposed to keep this place running, an old man like me. Polly, the kids are home. Would you like to voice the parrot?
Shit. I should have given it a photo. Nick,
Jeez, you okay?
what was that?
A parrot, the one on the perch. Keith! Yeah? I'll leave the wet noodle in your capable hands, sonny.
Nick, what's the wet noodle? Sounds like another euphemism.
Based on the valuable evidence, I would say it's the name of his pasta shop. That's a relief, isn't it, Polly?
Hello. Yeah, I know.
Yep.
He fell asleep.
I guess he's relieved. I'll put the pasta restaurant. The pasta shop?
I never
Yep.
noticed they
The
reused the
thing-
gavel sound for that.
Yep, the wet noodle will live on when I'm gone. My father started it, you know. It makes you the 2 and the 3rd generation. Meg.
Yeah?
Tomorrow, we'll start with the secret of dough tossing.
Dough tossing.
You too, Keith. Yeah? You'll be the best pasta wrangler the West has ever seen.
Pasta wrangler. The West? But the West has fallen. Is it pasta from Italy?
Meg!
Yeah?
You know the best pasta is always made in Italy. You know that. Do not say Benito Mussolini's name. For fuck's sake. For fuck's sake, kid.
Right, everyone knows that. Wait,
Yeah, everybody knows that.
Yeah.
Fuck.
Nick?
Huh?
How long do we have to keep this all in the family charade?
This. Oh man, my soul. Listen, we're not leaving until we know what it is. This is a boat rental shop, right? What are you talking about? This here's the Palace of Pasta, the wet noodle. So now that you mention it, we haven't got many orders of spaghetti lately. All the kids come up and say, yo dude, we want to ride in one of your boats. That's why I keep them boats out there. Youngsters these days, darned if I understand them. Pretty confused myself.
Yeah, it's almost like he's got a sign out there that says boat rental. I don't think this is going anywhere.
No, but this old man's witness tomorrow, right? We gotta find some way to get some information out of him. What can we show him? Maybe this? Now listen here, Keith. Remember that tricolor pasta we were talking about? Rainbow lolly. I figured it'd be good.
Indigo blue?
Okay, this doesn't seem to work the way I thought. Okay, maybe this? Okay,
Hey, is that pasta purple? Purple is my favorite color!
yeah, same stuff. What can I show him?
Maybe the photo of like the shot happening. It's like he saw it supposedly.
Nah, I've already showed it.
Oh, crap! I actually don't remember this part.
Oh, wait.
Oh,
Badge. That a lawyer's badge? Yeah, it is. I don't believe it. the old guy is the first person to recognize my badge. Oh, I get it. Huh? Yep, I got you figured out now. You're not Keith.
Nick? Now's our chance to clear things up.
Sir? No, I'm not Keith.
And I'm not Meg either.
We're here, investigating a murder that took place on the lake the other night.
Please help us.
A lawyer, huh?
Please, mister.
Alright, I'll help. For the one condition.
What's that?
When this case is over and done, you'll run the wet noodle.
This is an important story decision.
Oh no. I mean,
Which way, Western man?
ramen tastes good, you know. Okay, we promise.
Nick, are you sure?
Hey, anything to get this case solved. Also, who wouldn't want to eat Phoenix noodles?
I guess so.
That's my boy! Good for you, Keith. Wait, didn't I just say? You too, Meg!
Yeah? A Meg again?
You too big a tear to your old man's eye, you know. Now, what would you want to know? Speak up, Polly.
Hello.
Oh, now he's talking to Bert again. How are you gonna talk to us? Okay, so that badge meant nothing. Shit.
Is it like something that we have to look around here first? Or do we have to wait till he's gone? Oh, look, Nick. He has an electric blanket on the table. It looks warm. It's so great that the localizers didn't call this a kotatsu because Westerners won't know what that is. Can we get a kotatsu? We can sit down with our clients.
And what? Talk about murders?
You're a party pooper, you know that?
Oh, whoops.
Look, a little safe.
Now, don't you go opening people's safe without their permission, Meg.
Maybe later.
Later.
Wow, he has a TV in here too.
Yep, don't work though.
Really?
I picked it up from the dump after all. It figures that it doesn't work. Then why do you keep it? I don't know, it just looks right there. In the summer, I replace it with a mini fridge.
A broken mini fridge?
Of course. I got that from the dump too. Nobody in their right mind will throw away a good cooler.
I feel like I just lost brain cells.
This fidget pole looks expensive. This is all about having the right equipment. How are you supposed to catch anything with a 2-cent rod?
That's what I'd like to ask the gumshoe. The gumshoe god. Kind of a messy looking kitchen.
Yeah, it looks like kitchen unit. It's pretty clean. Funny, he doesn't look like the type who keep things tidy like that.
You're forgetting, Nick. He's running a pasta shop here.
That's right, Keith. I'm confused.
Wow, what an amazing parrot you have here. Good morning. Hello? It ignored me. What, you forgot, Meg? You gotta call her name.
Damn right, you got calibrated. Stop saying my fucking line. Just because I stole your line don't mean it's still my line.
It'll happen.
What do I pay you for?
You don't pay me.
You don't?
Her name?
Polly, how you been? And thus the bird.
Oh yeah,
was
hello,
silent.
hello.
See?
Neat. So the parrot's name is Polly. Not really original, but you know. Too bad all she could say is hello.
Old Polly says lots of things. You just need to know the secret words.
Secret words? Yeah, you started it. You started saying it.
My memory's gotten worse of late. That's why I just tell everything important to old Polly here.
Everything? Important? I didn't think there'd be... I wonder... Polly, what's the number to the safe?
Oh shit!
1228.
Damn! Alright!
Alright!
Hey,
just
Polly,
imagined
watch
my-
it!
Scenic. Oh, it takes a little clever thinking. I imagine Maya and the parrot dab up.
Oh, what a criminal mind.
Quick, Nick, write that number down.
Hey, don't get me involved in your heist schemes. Okay. Let's present Polly.
I completely forgot. I know Maya's a gremlin, but it's astonishingly how she's almost as much of a thief as Kay is, if not worse.
Polly's here, my only friend in the world. Isn't that right, Polly?
Hello, hello. Right? Not affiliated.
Okay. Let's see if this works.
I don't think so.
Yep, I seen this. You know something about this? Keith? Yeah? It's okay. You can call me Dad. Yeah, you know something about this? Yep, the other night on the lake.
Is it started? Yeah? Yeah?
I know all about that. I seen it.
What? Tell us. Tell us everything you saw.
Well, I suppose, since you're taking over the shop and all, what did you see? I forget the time, but it was pretty dark outside. Probably not, yep. Was after midnight, but okay. Then I heard this bang, and I looked outside. I heard another one, bang. A little while later, this boat comes back. Young man walked by my window here. He was muttering something to himself, yep.
What did he say?
Yep. I forgot. I'll remember tomorrow at court time, promise.
We'd like to know. We're a bit earlier than that.
You know what? Little Terry was just here. Terry? Yep, the kid next door. You always used to make him cry, remember? He was wearing his tattered old coat, got himself some whiskers growing out of his face. Ah, yeah, it's supposed to be talking about Detective Goodshoe. He comes up and tells me to come down to court tomorrow.
Really?
Somehow I don't think we're going to get much useful information from this guy. Maya, maybe we should be leaving. Yeah?
I think you're right. Oh wait, I had one more question.
Huh?
Polly. Hey Polly. Have we forgotten something? Don't forget, DL6.
Oh.
Huh? What did she just say? Nick? Don't forget, DL6.
This is getting weird. Yeah, this old man knows something about DL6. Who is this old guy?
Why would that bird Polly know about DL6?
We have to figure out who this old man is.
Oh. He locked the door from the other side.
Who could that old man be? Need to do a little more research on this DL6 incident. Maybe ask Gumshoe. Let's go! Let's go ask Gumshoe! Move out of the way, butts! Move out of the way!
Like, okay, whatever, man. I don't
Your
I
hot
feel like
dog-
it's probably-
Look, man, it's probably better that that dog ate your hot dogs. Just saying. Just saying.
What the fuck, man? Hey, pal. Long time no see. You don't look too happy. What's wrong this time?
I actually want to ask you something.
Yeah?
Detective Gumshoe, please help us.
Huh?
We need to know about the DL6 incident.
That was when Edro's father died.
Yes,
Or
exactly.
died. Oh,
I can't help but think it was something to do with the current case.
To tell you the truth, I don't know much about the DL6 either. Mr. Edros forbade us from reading the file. So, I'm afraid I can't show them to you either, pal.
What?
However, if you can convince me that somehow the DL6 incident is related to the case, well, I guess I'd be considered the opening the foil up.
You know the boat rental shop down at the Golden Lake?
Oh yeah,
The old man who runs it appearing as a witness in court tomorrow, right?
huh? And how did you, that was supposed to be top secret. Do you know who the old man is, Detective? Actually, I don't. He's a bit of a weirdo, you know? Can't get a straight answer out of the guy. So I decided first that he wasn't persuasive enough to testify as a witness. That's why we called Lana Hart yesterday. And for who he is, we have absolutely no idea. There's no government documentation on this guy. He's a ghost. That sounds kind of suspicious.
Sounds like Jason Bourne. Alright, we gotta convince him.
Break his legs. What's that? A parrot? Where do you even keep that?
That old man's boat, the old man of the boat shop has a riddle shop parrot. The parrot knew about an incident.
That incident?
DL6.
What?
Polly, have we forgotten something?
Don't forget, DL6.
I should put on the echo because this is a flashback.
No, you're good. I'm pretty sure that old man must have, taught her that word.
Yeah, but why would that old man know about the DL6 incident?
Wait, what if that old man was connected to DL6?
Nick, you think he might be... I get ya. Sounds like you need information on DL6. Through there's the station records room. I'll give you special permission and find what you need.
All right, way to go, Detective Gumshoe.
Okay, Nick, to the records room.
If I remember correctly, things are about to go south real quick. It's time to face Edgeworth's past. The moment we enter this room is when things are gonna go real bad.
I have no idea what you mean.
December 26th, Police Department Records Room.
Whoa. It's amazingly dusty.
10 years of files, 10 years of dust, I guess.
Let's find that DLC stuff quick. I'm gonna have a sinus episode.
15 years ago, both me and Edgeworth were 9 years old. We were almost through the 4th grade when he suddenly transferred. Because of DL6?
Hey, Nick, I found out where the file is.
Oh, thanks.
Just let me know what you find. And find out what you learned about the DL6 incident. I'll go get the right file. Apparently, I'm actually a really good secretary.
Let's get the case summary. First, I have to get a handle on the main facts. Let's see the summary.
Right. Summary. Oh, hey, I found it. There you go.
December 28, 2001.
That's exactly 15 years from tomorrow. 15 years.
So in 2 days, this case will be closed. The incident took place in the elevator of the district courthouse.
What? Is this the same district courthouse we're holding the trial in?
Looks like it. There was a large earthquake at 2 p.m. that day. Part of the court building collapsed and all the lights went out. It was a massive fucking earthquake.
Wow, that was some earthquake.
At the time, 3 people were trapped in an elevator. It took 5 hours for them to be rescued. 5 hours!
That'd be scary that would be scary like that in the dark.
There was a lack of oxygen in the elevator and the survivors were unconscious.
The survivors?
One of the 3 in the elevator was shot dead in the heart.
That was Mr. Edgeworth's father, wasn't it?
He said that his father was shot before his very eyes. But Miles Edgeworth was one of the other passengers in the elevator. Do you have any data on the victim, Edgeworth's father?
Yeah, hold on. Victim. Here, I found it.
Gregory Edgeworth, 35, defense attorney. If he were alive, he'd be in his 50s. He had lost that day's case in court and got in the elevator with his son Miles. Now, just explicitly, the case that he himself lost was the same case that is covered in Ace Attorney Investigations 2. And in fact, that very case is the case that literally pivoted everything in the Ace Attorney series on.
Well, it all comes back to DL6, which to be fair, yeah, he calls.
Well, it doesn't go back to DL6. DL6 is just one of the things that comes from one of the consequences of the case, which is, I think the case is called SL6.
Yeah.
SL6 was the case that Gregory was on that he had lost, and literally he could have won if the mastermind did not pull the bullshit that he pulled.
I see. Yeah, but to be fair, the meme of everything loops back to the DL6 because the DL6 is like one of the few instances that gives a hard date, and so the Ace Attorney timeline is kind of based off of the events of the DL6.
Well, yeah, everything like DL6 is the very first big like incident that's ever been shown. So the SL6 incident was the case that caused DL6 to happen. Because we both know how like who's the culprit of DL6.
Yeah, I mean, no,
What do you mean? Of course we don't. No, that's why we're playing this.
Well, we'll find out who the culprit of DL6 was, but it's just funny about how the like literally everything that had happened was because of what happens in Ace Attorney Investigations 2. And it kind of brings DL6 and everything around it to a close.
That's cool. Trials and Tribulations does wrap out a lot as well. I bet that
mean-
game probably wraps up Edgeworth's story beats more.
Yeah, it wraps up Edward's story beats, while Trials and Tribulations is supposed to wrap up Mia's involvement.
Yeah, it wraps
Because
up.
Mia was all about trying to rectify the Faye name, trying to clear out her
Yeah.
mother's name. Because she got like Mia's mother got destroyed and ostracized because of DL6.
Yeah.
And that's because there was a lot of deception that happened with DL6, which is all elaborated in Ace Attorney Ace Attorney Investigations 2, because they literally say, hey, how there were so many people that had an involvement with DL6 and the covering up of DL6, and the case before it. It is just insane that what Edgeworth did to literally change the entire court system. Like, if we say that Phoenix Wright is the one who revolutionized the defense side of the courtroom, Miles Edgeworth is the one who revolutionized the prosecution side.
Yeah. I'll have to play the game to actually get like miles.
Miles Edgeworth,
Miles
of
per
course.
hour, of course. So he was in the elevator with his father.
From the angle of the bullet and other evidence, it could not have been a suicide. The murder weapon was a pistol found in the elevator. The pistol had been fired 2 times. Why have I heard that before? Ah, sounds like this current case. Suspect data.
That'd be the guy that my mom got arrested.
Hold on, this is it. The man arrested on the case was a dude named Yanni Yogi. He was a clerk in the court, apparently. He must have been the 3rd person in the elevator. And then he had to have done it. But he was then found innocent thanks to defense lawyer Robert Hammond, the guy who died in this case.
Hammond, the victim in our case.
Right. Suspect Mr.
No, you're right.
Yankee was oxygen deprived so much that he had brain damage. He lost all memory of being in the elevator. After he was declared innocent, he disappeared.
I wonder where Yogi could have gone to, I wonder. I wonder if that man with brain damage knows.
Yeah. Hey there, Keith. I want you to go to the Yanni Yoga wet noodle. I guess I know generally what happened to DL6 now. I don't know what sort of impact this whole thing had on Edgeworth.
Nick.
Are we gonna take the whole file? There's like a lot here. I don't think we can. I don't think I can sneak this out.
Yeah, you're right. How about we just take what we think we need? Okay, thank God. This is not the part that I was worried about.
Yeah, no, it's fine. I don't know what you mean. Yeah, it's just Gumshoe did us a favor. We got the document.
Be found tomorrow. Hopefully, I wonder how Dad would do testifying in court.
Nick, don't call him Daddy.
No. But can I call him Papa? Papa
Why are
Yogi?
Why are you acting fatherless? Edgewell is the one with his dad dead.
Bitch. Okay. We're going to move on ahead, but I'm gonna move on to the next screen. But I'm going to get some to drink, so I'll be right back.
Valid.
This would be a good time for us to get that going.
What? Piss?
Like, I'm saying, like, use the restroom, get some to drink, because this is gonna be we're gonna go through. If this ends up like day one, oh my God.
Oh man, and it's only 2 of us this time.
Oh.
Ugh.
We'll get through this. We'll get through this.
Yeah, I'll be back.
Welcome back.
I'm back.
Uh,
I love Felix's fun covers wandering from the shadows.
The defense is now ready, Your Honor. I have tinkled.
I got some coffee and I burnt myself.
Man, just like
Like-
Edgeworth did when he squeezed that cup.
But it wasn't even like that. Like, I went to go close my door and then it splashed, and I had to microwave the coffee because the coffee in the pot got cold.
Yeah.
So I microwaved the coffee, microwaved for 2 minutes, a little bit too much, and yeah, it splashed and it just landed on my crotch, and I'm like, ugh. Shot to the heart, it's all too late. You gave love a bad name.
I play my part. You play your.
You gave love a bad name. Okay, so I think how we're gonna do this.
And a higher name.
Greeting. What? What? I have so many questions.
I have so many questions. Why does Felix do this? He appears, I get my dopamine, I'm like, my friend is here, and then he leaves.
An ally has left the game.
It's like my dad all over again.
Shows up, be like, "Hey, I got the smokes. I'm not coming back, but you know, I got them." Just thought you wanted to know.
Went to go get smokes. He's like, I'm back for my smokes. Oh, by the way, me and your brothers have a divorce. I'm leaving now. Bye. You'll never see me again.
Walks up. Hey, can you get me a beer from the fridge? Yeah, here you go. All right. See ya.
Okay, so I think how we're gonna do this is that to save our sanity. Would you like to be the?
Prosecution. I do think I have the same filter that they used yesterday for.
You can try if you want to. The court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Miles Edgeworth.
Oh, wait, I'm looking at the Twitch stream, not the actual stream.
The defense is ready, Your Honor. Ah, very well. Apparently the prosecution is also ready. Who is the judge here anyway? Mr. Von Combo, your opening statement. Oh, very well. No opening statement, sir.
Not so fast, Judge.
That sounds like some Darth Vader shit. I like that.
It's the closest thing I got, because I'm...
Nah, it works. It works for now.
I was taking a meaningful... for dramatic effect.
All I heard was I was taking a meaningful for dramatic effect.
That's my mic. Is that my microphone?
I think it's getting cut off.
Really? Okay.
Whoa. Okay, that was. Woo. Try reading line
What?
again.
Try it.
I was taking a moment. I was taking a...
Yeah, no, the voice effect is not working.
Wow, that's dookie. Okay.
Yeah, Discord's like, fuck out of here.
Well, you can't expect something on Discord to work as well as this specific program for one purpose. I was taking a meaningful pause before speaking.
Right, of course.
A prediction. Today's trial will end in 3 minutes from now. Today.
Order, Mr. Von Combo, what's the meaning of your statement just now?
Must you question everything? I'm simply flexing. It will be over in 3 minutes. I will call my witness now.
Right.
I call my witness, just my decisive witness, to the stand.
Yo, I just thought of an idea.
Hmm?
So, what if you did that voice, but you just turned your cave voice on?
Okay. Like this.
Yeah.
Like that.
Yeah, I think that'll work.
All right.
Must be that mysterious boat shop order.
Witness, state your profession.
I'm the proprietor of the restaurant Wet Noodle at Guard Lake. I also rent boats.
The night of the incident, you were in the boat.
Yep, I was in the rental shop. I wasn't in the boat.
Please testify.
Wait a second. We still haven't heard who this guy is. Let's raise an objection.
It's not important. I'll give you a penalty. It's like
Fuck it. Wait a minute. The witness hasn't stated his name yet.
objection. Because I did not ask him, right? I have predicted this trial will end in.
Did I mic keep go off, I thought?
Yeah, it is. It's like randomly cut it off. I think it's because of your noise suppression.
Noise suppression?
Yep.
Weird.
Yeah, because
Stop happening.
Felix said he had to turn on his noise suppression off.
Oh, is that what that is?
Stop asking trivial questions.
Where is it? Is it my setting?
Yes, unlimited pics. It is in your settings.
Let's see. Content and social? What is it? No. Probably voice in video.
I'm not really sure. What do you read? My memory.
Oh shit. I'm sorry. I'm like, look at.
No, you're good.
You're
You're
all-
good. Yeah, just get us set up.
I don't. I don't know where the settings is.
Let's see. Settings is I think it's voice and video.
I would assume so. I'm kind of looking there.
And then you scroll down to where is it?
What do you mean I have 3 months YouTube Premium randomly?
Let's see. It would be.
Soundboard, voice video, advanced.
It would be right under advanced because you have hardware acceleration, voice processing, and then you have noise suppression.
Oh, there we go.
It's understandable, Felix. You're not required to show up. It's all good.
There. Your couple.
That's
Wait, I'm looking at the Twitch stream. The witness does not remember anything. And no, he does not have any government.
What the fuck's going on now? Okay, hold on. Maybe you should turn your sensitivity up.
Sensitivity.
No, it might be automatic because
What? Hold on.
Yeah, if you go to your voice and video, there's a thing called voice activity, and then it says input sensitivity. You might have that automatically turned on. If not, then
Determine input sensitivity.
yeah, you can just turn the auto off and just
Okay.
turn it all the way up. or you might have to turn it all the way down. I think it's the left is more sensitive to the right. Like the more the bars to the left, the more sensitive it is.
You might be right on that, actually, now that I look at it.
How long we're planning to go for? We should be here for about 2 hours. Give or take.
Alright, well, I've turned mine even way lower down, so...
Okay, let's try your voice effect now.
Okay, I want to open Steam for no reason. How about that?
Yeah, now it's good. Let's try now.
Okay, I have the stream minimized.
The witness does not remember anything beyond the last several years. Ergo, he cannot recall his own name.
You can't recall, you say?
Yes, but the incident in question took place 3 days ago. He can testify.
Well, very well. Let's hear his testimony, shall we, witness?
What name do you think he puts on his taxes?
Let's see. I think my name is, yep. Does that answer the question?
No, but
It was the night of the 24th, just after midnight, yep. It was in the restaurant with all your red boats, as usual. And then I heard a bang, yep. When I looked out the window, I saw a boat just floating on the lake. And then I heard another bang. Then the boat comes back to the shore, a man walks by my window. Very well. I'd like to begin a cross-examination.
There is no need. There is nothing to question in my witness's testimony. Ergo, no need for cross-examination. Besides, there are only 10 seconds left before our 3 minutes is up. Judge, your verdict, now.
Yeah, Mr. Wright. I don't know. If we cross-examine, we need to do it because we're grasping it, but I don't know.
I mean, it's literally this, or he's declared guilty on the spot.
I know. What are you saying? Of course I'm gonna cross-examine the witness, you piece of shit. Very well, you may begin.
I died.
Oh, you just go raw.
Rawr.
Oh, excuse me, my camera.
Excellent.
3 minutes just passed.
I see. Well then, let's take our time. You may cross some witness. Funko got so pissed off. He's like, I have a prediction. 3 minutes. Fuck! 3 minutes is up. He's a
I
speed
was
runner.
about to beat my PB, or my PB.
Man, this guy really is Felix. Okay.
I swear to God, my eyes gonna pop up when I'm not looking.
I tell you what, it's honestly really crazy how this goes, honestly. Like, this shit hits hard, man. I'm like, what the fuck?
Yeah.
Oh, shit. Okay, so we're just gonna press everything. Just after midnight, you say? Yep, that's right then. Are you sure? Pretty sure, yep. And when I talked to you yesterday, you were rather vague about the time. I'm surprised you seem so sure about it today.
I asked him, and he remembered. Isn't that right?
Don't glare at me like that. Yeah, I remembered it clearly. I did, yep.
You see, contented.
You know what bothers me? Is that even if I press everything, I'm scared I'm gonna get penalized.
Yeah. You know what bothers me? Eating dairy.
Really?
It's a gamble sometimes. I think I'm like, I don't know, I'll eat like a burger with cheese or whatever, I'll be perfectly fine. They're like, yeah, I want to take a sip of this milkshake. I take one sip, I'm out for 3 hours.
You're like that one dude who says, I'm gonna try the Burger King. I want a big Whopper without that cheese.
I can eat like burgers with cheese, I don't know, it's weird. Like, I'll eat like a sandwich. I guess it's just like milk specifically? I can handle cheese?
By your window? Hey, yep, by my window, right side of the window of my little shack. And could you see the man's face? Well, the fog was pretty darn thick, but he was right there in front of me. I saw him. Please add it to the testimony. Yep.
Tusk, tusk, tusk.
I've had a bad feeling about this. Are you sure? Uh-oh. Papa! Big Daddy Spaghetti! Dead certain case. He said, I can't believe he's dead as he's walking by, too.
Witness, are you sure the person you saw was Miles Edward?
It was him, that Edward boy! Well, this sounds like divisive evidence indeed. I see no room for doubt. Von Karma, he lured me into a cross-examining so he could set me up for a fall.
Tisk, tisk, tisk.
Nick, I don't like the way things are going. Everyone in this courtroom is glaring at us.
Better act quick,
Glaring
this
at
talk's
you.
going to be over. Raise an objection! Your Honor, we proved yesterday's trial that it could not have been Edward who fired that gun.
Did that work? Wait, no.
Mr. Wright, are you referring to the fingerprints from Miles Edward's right hand found on the gun? And the photograph of them showing the man firing with his left hand?
Exactly.
That was easily explainable. He could have wiped his prints after firing the gun. You are ignoring the truth of the matter. Don't question why he would put his fingerprints back on the gun again. Everything in this witness's testimony is true.
Good, as long as it's not what I do. Raise another objection. Your Honor, this witness claims the Emperor said, "I can't believe he's dead." But his word is all we have. If you were telling a lie,
Mr. Rudd, in a court of law, evidence tells everything. Apparently, you have yet to realize even this basic fact. I think that was me. If you say his testimony is a lie, then show us proof.
Nick, do you have any evidence?
nothing I can do.
Are you sure?
I gotta be honest, I don't know what to do anymore.
Come on, ass pull something, please. No, can you hear me, sis? Please. Dusky, I need your.
3 minutes was perhaps too high in expectation. However, 15 minutes isn't bad. It will still be a new record.
Enough, the witness may leave the stand.
He really is speedrunning. That's insane.
He's okay. Okay, a little bit too high, but still meet my PB. Okay, not bad. The court sees no reason to further prolong the trial, nor is there any need for more time to decide the case against the defendant. This case is extremely clear. I see no room in misinterpretation of the facts. What? No! This court finds the defendant, Mr. Miles Edgeworth. What? The accused will surrender to the court immediately, to be held pretended trial at a higher court within a month of today's date. That is all. The court is adjourned.
Wait, shit, really?
What?
Which is now me. Huh? What? It's Larry Buzz. Larry? What are you doing here?
Listen, you gotta believe me. I was there in the park on the night of the murder. I wasn't sure about it until yesterday. But today I remembered. The gunshot. I heard it too.
Oh shit. What is the meaning of this? The verdict has been decided. I call for adjournment.
One moment, Mr. Von Karma. So you say you heard the gunshot?
Yeah, I did. A gunshot that night. Totally. I was sitting there in the audience listening to the testimony. Then I realized that something he said was different from what I remembered. Anyhow, I can't just sit there and let you call Edgy a murderer. It's just not right. I'll testify. Let me testify. Let me.
Oh, Jesus. Order! Well, this is the first time something has happened like this in my court. I'm not quite sure how to proceed.
Judge, you've already made your decision. The trial is over.
Nick, this is it. Larry's giving us one final chance.
Oh, she's right. If only it wasn't Larry, he could make things even worse.
Mr. Edgeworth was just declared guilty, Nick. It doesn't get much worse. Yes, I can read your thoughts.
It's okay. Fuck. Your Honor, if there's another witness, it is our duty to hear him speak. Right here, right now.
A waste of it. A waste of time. The verdict cannot be overturned.
Allow me to speak my opinion. In all court proceedings, it is our duty to prevent an inaccurate verdict. In order to make sure no mistake has been made, every witness should be heard.
What is this?
I withdraw my previous verdict of guilty. Walker's like, no! Fuck!
I've been robbed of a gun. I've been denied everything. Even my revenge!
Mr. Von Karma, I order you to call this new witness to testify now.
What?
The court will adjourn for a 5-minute recess. After that, we will hear the new witness. The court is adjourned. Damn! The judge is like, Karma, I am giving you the order. Oh, that was too close. Sorry to keep you on the edge of your seat like that, Edgeworth.
I've seen I don't I've seen worse. I don't know what voice to give him.
I would go with your radio voice, but kind of go with like a little pompous.
A little more pompous. A little more
Like,
I'm not-
you know that Edgeworth is someone who has reserved taste.
You're a casket.
From that. Mm. A bagel. A donut. I just wonder what Larry plans to say in there.
Larry was at the lake that night?
Yeah. He said he went looking for the Steel Samurai balloon. He flew into the lake.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that. They found the
Aye.
balloon in the air tank that night.
Yeah. Hey, Edgeworth.
Huh? Did you say something to me, right?
Yeah, a lot of things. You seem out of it. What's wrong?
It's nothing.
Mr. Edgeworth? There's been something I've been meaning to ask you.
What is it?
Why are your fingerprints on the murder weapon?
Oh. I made a little oopsie. When he fell into the lake, I was in a daze. I couldn't understand what had happened. I couldn't think straight. Then, I saw the pistol lying on the floor of the boat in front of me. I picked it up without thinking. I didn't have a reason, really.
I see. That's kind of stupid.
Right.
It just doesn't make sense here. We'll figure it out, but we don't understand it.
This may be our last chance. Or
Really?
our
Our
chance.
last chance?
Von Karma has only ever run perfect trials.
Perfect trials?
Perfectly prepared witnesses, perfectly prepared evidence. That's the secret to his success. This is the first time he's ever had to deal with something unexpected. He has to let someone he hasn't even talked to testify before the court. And that someone is Larry.
What are you getting at?
It's likely his testimony will be full of holes, right?
Yeah, that's right. Larry's kind of a bullshitter. No 10-minute trial this time. We'll milk this one for all it's worth. Drag it out for at least 3 more months.
Hey, it was 15 minutes. Everything's on there now. Well, time to milk Larry.
Don't do that. Don't put images like that in my head.
We're gonna have to wring him dry.
Uh,
Court is now back in session. Witness. Yeah, we're gonna squeeze the fruit juice out of him. The fruit juice of truth.
Oh, you already took my wieners.
Please testify to court about everything you saw on the night of December 24th.
Right. Leave it to me, man.
Please, Larry, don't mess this one up. I hate to admit it, but you're our last chance. Well, Carmen didn't even have time to prep his witness. Let's hope Edgeworth is right about him being our big break.
You think that like the 10-minute prep bit is just Karma punching Larry?
Just punching and kicking. Like, fuck,
I got
shit,
you.
man.
I got you for 10 minutes.
Larry's like, no, not the wiener. Not the wiener. Ooh, my samurai dog.
That night, I was out on the boat on the lake. I was looking for something, and I found it. So I quietly slipped the boat back into the rental dock. Then I was just thinking about going home when I heard this bang. You know, like a gun. I looked over at the lake, but I didn't see a boat. So after I heard that single gunshot, I went home. Forget about it.
That's unusually vague testimony, even for this court. Well, in any case, Mr. Wright, you may begin your cross-examination. Yes, Your Honor?
What's wrong, Nick?
It's Larry. I have no idea what he's gonna say when I press him. A little scared.
Well, we've come this far. No way we can go back now.
Okay, I'm gonna look at my evidence first. Just after midnight. I'll press this here. Wasn't there a boat on the lake? Well, Mr. Butts?
Whoa, man. Everybody just calm down for a second, okay? I mean, it was real foggy that night. I'm not sure whether there was a boat or not.
Okay, no problem. That's just the most important part of the case! That single shot. Wait. Okay, so something bothers me with this statement. You know how he says he heard that single gunshot would help? There was like 2 shots.
Yeah, everyone says they heard 2 shots.
So
and they got fired.
He wouldn't have gone home and not heard that second shot, right?
I mean, as the facts as we currently know them, yeah. Because you do gotta kind of think of the facts in the way that the story thinks you currently think them.
Fuck, that worked. Thank God. What is it, Larry?
What, man?
You heard one bang, you sure?
Yeah, that's what I said. Would I lie to you?
But Miss Lotta Hart testified yesterday that her heard 2 bangs. The old man just said the same thing. They both heard 2 gunshots that night. Were you even listening? Were you paying attention to all of that, what they said?
No, man, I was like Clash Royale. I mean, yeah, yo, please, cut me some slack.
You know something that's been bothering me?
I'm a witness, see? I'm like a customer here. So you gotta treat me nice, you know?
Mr. Butts.
What?
You only heard one gunshot, are you sure?
Well, tell you the truth, not really.
Well, not sure? How could you not be sure?
Well, yeah, well, I might have missed the other gunshot. I was, listening to something else.
What were you listening to?
My radio, dude. With my headphones. Yeah, my iconic headphones, you know?
What? What? Order. And stop that booing. Mr. Butts, you're listening to the radio with your headphones?
Yeah, what? It's not a crime. I listen to the radio. Everybody listens to the radio. What's the big deal?
Mr. Von Karma, your opinion?
Waste of time. I do not accept this witness, nor his shoddy testimony. A curse upon you, a curse upon your cattle, a curse upon your leaders.
Well, Mr. Wright, should we continue the testimony? I think we should continue. Your Honor, please allow the witness to continue his testimony.
Bah. Nothing is more pitiful than a lawyer who doesn't know when he's lost.
Very well, Mr. Butts. Please keep your testimony. Be sure to include the details like your radio. Radio.
Right, leave it to me.
Oh, God. I wonder if there's any other way out of this B.
It was lonely. It's lonely, because it's Christmas Eve. It's lonely being alone on Christmas Eve. That's why I was listening to an all-request radio station, you see? You see? I was just listening to it listen to real booming loud like. But I'm sure I heard that gunshot. I remember exactly what the DJ was saying when I heard it, too.
So you were listening to your radio at high volume?
Yeah, what's the big problem with it? I mean, can a man listen to his radio in peace? Isn't this a free country?
I should believe Larry has no idea what the problem here is.
Judge, can you believe a word of this witness? What he heard was probably nothing more than a drumbeat from the radio.
True enough, it is difficult to believe this testimony. Wait, Your Honor. The witness said he remembers exactly what the DJ said when he heard the gunshot. Excuse me? DJ? An announcer, the guy who says things on the radio. Whoops. Anyway, this is what this means is that he heard the sound, no music was playing. DJ only talks in between songs, so he could have heard the gunshot from the lake. I'd like to cross-examine the witness, Your Honor. Very well, Mr. Wright. I can't believe I'm continuing this charade. We're fucked. Alright. So clearly, we gotta press what he heard.
Yeah, I'm sure it's nothing related. I'm sure it's nothing absolutely iconic.
Okay, what's he saying?
Mr. Wright, also I had echo on the entire time. I did not realize. Please cease these pointless accusations. What possible good could knowing what the radio DJ said to us? It's a waste of time.
Indeed, Mr. Markov has a point. I'll allow the question only if you see some reason why we should care. We should care. We should care, Your Honor. Of course we should.
Why?
Well, how do you know if we don't ask him? Fine, very well. Miss Musk, please testify to the court what the radio announcer was saying when you heard a gunshot. Hey, it's almost Christmas. I heard a gunshot. Wait. Almost. Wait a minute.
Wait a minute.
Just after midnight, there was 2 gunshots, which means there was already a gunshot happening before, which means there would be 3 gunshots.
Which means this happened before anyone else assumed that the case was happening.
It would be before the photo appeared at 12:15.
And we do have a photo that happened before that.
Exactly.
That-
Yeah. Larry, are you absolutely sure what you're saying is correct?
Well, what's the look on your face? You're kind of freaking me out, man.
Say the fucking line.
Say the line, Phoenix.
You say the line.
Hey, if you're trying to scare me, you better know I'm not scared that easy.
Boo.
Whoa.
Is something the matter, Mr. Wright? Your Honor, did you hear what the witness just said? The DJ said, hey, it's almost Christmas when he heard the gunshot. Indeed,
Okay.
Aaron. Almost Christmas means it wasn't Christmas. Do
There
you
it is,
realize
Chet.
what this means?
Oh, he skipped it. I can't believe it.
When he heard the shot, it was still Christmas Eve. Well, yeah, that would seem the case, yeah. But that contradicts 2 testimonies we heard so far, Your Honor. Both Miss Hart and the old man said it was after midnight when they heard the shots. In other words, when they heard the gunshots, it was already Christmas. This is a clear contradiction, Your Honor.
I can't believe homie skipped almost Christmas means it wasn't Christmas. The only Ace Attorney meme that still persists.
Order. What does this mean? The 2 prior witnesses heard gunshots after midnight. However, the witness says he heard a gunshot before midnight.
Judge, the answer is simple. The current witness is plainly mistaken. Just look at him. Suspicious.
What?
Well, Mr. Wright, what do you think about Bud's claim he heard the gunshot before midnight? I think that Larry's right, because we have a photo to prove this. Larry's not mistaken, Your Honor. He heard a gunshot before midnight.
Intriguing. I'm assuming you have evidence for this wild claim? Show me this evidence that there was a gunshot before midnight.
This right here. Yeah. Yeah. Look at this photograph. Look at this photograph. Every time it makes me laugh. This was taken about our witness yesterday. Miss Lana Hart with an automatic camera. The timestamp on the photo was reads December 24th, 11:50 p.m. But there's nothing in the lake in this picture. Your Honor, the real issue is not why nothing is shown in this photograph, but why did the photograph exist at all? What do you mean? Your Honor, the photograph was taken by an automatic camera. That the camera was set to go off respond to a loud noise. Aha! Correct! So there was a loud noise on the lake at 11:50 p.m. That is why the photograph was taken. In other words, when Larry heard the gunshot, it was most definitely still Christmas Eve. Indeed, it would seem that this is the case. Then, where would that leave us? Miss Hart testified that she heard 2 gunshots at the midnight. Are you claiming that she was mistaken? Oh, no, not at all, Your Honor. It was the fact that the camera was triggered at 15 minutes after midnight. Your Honor, that night there were 2 sets of gunshots within a 25-minute pause between them. Why would this be?
Don't be fooled, Judge. The camera was set to respond to loud noises.
Oh, yes?
There is no proof that the loud noise at 11:50 was a gunshot. Why, the witness could have sneezed and triggered the camera.
Hey, my nose was clear that night, man. I took off the blow. Too bad.
Well, Mr. Wright, there's no turning back now. Can you prove that there was a loud noise and if it was indeed a gunshot? Could we?
Yeah?
I mean, there is a plausibility. There is the gun.
Yeah, the gun itself says that it was fired 3 times.
So it would make it possible for it being fired, so yeah, it could work. This is my evidence. The murder weapon? Something about this pistol has been bothering me, Your Honor. Both the witnesses who testified heard 2 gunshots. However, the murder weapon was fired 3 times. So, when then was the last shot fired? Only now I've just realized the truth. That the 3rd shot was the shot that Larry heard just before midnight. Which is actually the 1st shot! That would make sense from the evidence we've seen so far. However, this leaves me wondering exactly what did happen on the night on the lake.
Exactly. If this is true, there were 2 sets of gunshots separate by 25 minutes. One at 11:50, another at 15 minutes after midnight. Why, I ask you? Why?
Oh, I better think of something quick. Wait a second. Gunshots separated by 25 minutes?
What's wrong, Nick? You're making that weird face again. Huh?
Remember the case with Steel Samurai? Oh, when the positions were reversed?
Yeah, of course.
No way! The murder in this case held the same idea. The murder in this case had the same idea as the murder in that case, that they would pretend to be Edgeworth.
What do you mean?
Maya,
Yeah?
if you don't figure this out now, we'll never overturn Edgeworth's guilty verdict. I've got
Okay, well, that's your job.
I'm gonna run with it.
Right. I mean, is it safe?
Safe? We've already gotten the guilty verdict. We have nothing to lose. You just watch and let me know if I say anything that sounds fishy, okay?
Right.
Okay, Your Honor. Yes, Mr. Wright. The testimony just now just cleared up this entire case. What do you mean, Mr. Wright?
Tis. So you finally realized the truth. There could be no other murderer other than Miles Edgeworth himself.
Wrong, Von Karma. A man was shot that night, and it wasn't Miles Edgeworth who did the shooting.
Listen, rookie. Take a deep breath and consider the facts. At the time of the murder, 1 boat was on that lake. This was shown by the witness's photograph. Defendant, Miles Edgeworth, and the victim, Robert Hammond, were on the boat. There was a gunshot fired on that boat, and Robert Hammond fell into the lake. The distance of the shooting was 1 meter. It could not have been suicide. Well, the guilty party has to be the other man in that boat.
I admit it's hard to imagine any other possibility. Yes, but that assumes that the victim was shot at 15 minutes after midnight. What do you mean by that, Mr. Wright? We have photograph evidence of the time of the shooting. The timestamp on the photo was 15 minutes after midnight. And Larry heard a gunshot 25 minutes before that. Robert Hammond was killed then, 25 minutes before the shot on the lake. That's the only way Edgeworth can be innocent.
Mr. Wright, are you quite mad? Explain who the two men on the boat are.
If the two men were on the boat, then it would have to be... Oh, man. It would have to be the murderer and Hammond? No.
I know exactly what the answer is, but you figure it out.
Well, okay, so if this is the Steel Samurai situation, then it would be the situation where the murderer in Edgeworth would be on the boat.
Yeah, because Edgeworth has to be on that boat. He remembers being on it.
Of course, it was Edgeworth and the murderer. After the murderer killed Robert Hammond at 11:50, he assumed the guise of Mr. Hammond and met Edgeworth. What, are you serious? Yes, Edgeworth won't tell us why he went to the lake that night. However, I have a hunch. That night, Robert Hammond called Edgeworth to the lake. Now, Edgeworth didn't know Robert Hammond's face that well. But that's why he didn't suspect anything when the rubber took Robert Hammond's place. I'm not sure what to make of all this.
Ludicrous!
Mr. Wright, tell us the name of the murderer then. The murderer's name? Right, it's Lotta Hart. Oh God, no. I couldn't tell who the murderer is. I actually don't know the murderer's name. You don't know?
Bah! Again, you waste my time.
I don't know because he never told us. The murderer is the caretaker of the boat shop, that old man. At 11:50, he was the one who killed Robert Hammond. The caretaker of the boat shop? Where did he do this? There weren't any boats on the lake then. Why would he have to go all the way out to the lake to shoot someone? I suggest the real scene of the crime was not on the boat.
I actually don't remember this one.
Well then, where did the murder take place? Right here.
I mean, I guess it would have to be in there.
Here, of course, the boat shop where he lives. That way, he can meet the victim without anyone seeing him.
Do you have any proof that the boat shop was the scene of the crime?
Recall Larry's testimony, if you will. That night, he was out on the lake in the boat, searching for something. He finds it, returns the boat. Then, he's starting to head home when he hears the gunshot. He heard a gunshot, Your Honor, even though he was hearing headphones at the time. In other words, the gunshot had to be very close by. And there, what if he had just returned the boat? The boat shop. Mr. Wright, what happened that night on Gourd Lake? Please tell the court at the beginning. Yes, Your Honor. Think you sure about this? Oh boy.
Wait.
I stole your words. I did it.
Yeah.
I admit
But,
the
you
crime.
know,
I am guilty. I'm sorry.
criminal. It happens.
I think I can start from the very beginning. If I take it slow, I might be able to figure this out. That night, the caretaker of the boat called Robert Hammond to his shop.
That was quite the face.
This was around 11:50. That was when the gunshot Larry heard was fired. After that, the caretaker put on Robert Hammond's coat. But he became Robert Hammond.
I mean, would he really have to put on his clothes if Edgeworth didn't know what he looked like?
Well, yeah.
To be fair, in the letter, he might have described what he was wearing.
Yeah. He then got on the boat with Edgeworth and went out to the middle of the lake. Then who fired the pistol on the boat, Mr. Wright? Well, the boat shop caretaker. Of course, it was the murderer who shot the pistol. He shot twice. Both missed Edgeworth on purpose. Wait a minute. Yes? Why would he shoot twice if he didn't mean to hit anyone? Details.
Know this, Mr. Wright. The moment you run out of explanations is the moment you lose. Tell us why the murderer had to fire twice.
To create a witness. I believe he shot twice to create a witness, Your Honor. Create a witness? The murderer lifts his pistol and fires one shot. That ensures that anyone who heard the shot will look at the lake. Indeed, Ms. Hart did exactly that here in the first gunshot. Next, the murderer waits a bit and fires again. Then, the murderer jumps from the boat himself, leaving the pistol on the boat behind him. I see. There's someone looking from the edge of the lake. It would appear that one of the men on the boat had shot the other. The murderer didn't know the automatic camera, of course. That's why he shot twice to draw attention to the boat. Once you realize that, everything else falls into place. The boat shop taker swam back to his shop. He then put on Hammond's wet coat back on the body. He threw the body into the lake. And this is what happened, Your Honor. These are the events that transpired on the night of the Gourd Lake. Bailiff! Smack his nuts! Bring out the witness from before. The boat's caretaker, quickly. Okay, very well. While we're waiting for the caretaker, I would like to ask the defendant, Miles Edgeworth, a few questions. Mr. Edgeworth, please take a stand.
Right. That was poor.
Mr. Wright,
Right.
you go with the Severus Snape. Mr. Edgeworth, you heard what the defense said.
Yes.
Well, why did you go to the lake that night?
What Wright said is mostly correct. Astonishingly so, actually. Yes. Several days ago, I received a letter. The letter was signed Robert Hammond. He asked me to come to the boat shop by the lake at midnight on Christmas Eve. He said he had something very important he wished to discuss with me.
Something important?
I'm sorry. I can't say what it was.
Your Honor, sir! Bailiff, we're conducting a trial here. I ask you to remain quiet. The witness disappeared! He isn't at the boat shop either! What? What should I do? Find him, quickly! We can't allow him to get away! Yeah, look at it. He just freaking bolted, ran for it.
Which you think on its own would like be grounds for suspicion, but you know, again,
Mr. Von Karma, your witness has disappeared.
A search warrant has already been issued.
But it goes without saying that I cannot declare a verdict under these circumstances. I will extend the trial until tomorrow, the final day allowed. I request the police department to utilize all of its forces to find that witness and slap his nuts. Am I understood?
Crystal.
One more thing. Just who is that boat shop caretaker? I think his identity has become very important for this trial. I want him, and I want to know who he is. Well, very well. Court is adjourned.
Yo, yeah, Nick, we did it.
Oh, yes! Well, at least we got out from under that guilty verdict.
And what about Larry? He was something else. He's pretty cool for once. Even Von Karma didn't know what to do with his testimony. Larry really came in.
Sure, once I shifted through his unique testimony, still, he did save us. I just wish our cases weren't so down to the wire all the time.
I know what you mean. Sometimes I feel like it's us on trial instead of our clients. It's always murder.
Hey, Edgeworth!
Mr. Edward? Did you say something? Don't look so pained.
So it just occurred to me too, right? I remember watching a scene in one of the Ace investigation games that, much like how Phoenix does his internal monologue, Edgeworth got that shit on blast, and he's like constantly like speculating things. So
Yeah.
it makes sense that he's always kind of like in his mind.
I mean, it looks like you're gonna get off. You looks like you're pretty much guaranteed to get off the hook, man. You could try and smile a little bit, you know, relax. I'm sorry, but I fear it's not over for me yet.
What do you mean?
Right? There's something that's been troubling me for a long time now, and I don't know whether or not to tell you.
Edgeworth?
no. So little time left. I want to tell you to get it off my chest, but I can't make up my mind.
What's this about, Edgeworth?
It's a nightmare I've had. A memory of a crime that I committed.
A crime you committed?
A memory of a murder. I put too much flair on that.
Murder. To be continued. On the murder. Okay. This seems like a good stopping point because it is getting towards midnight, and I don't think we'll be able to do a day of investigation.
Yeah.
With that being too late for you. So,
I mean, we can continue. I'm off tonight. I thought you were gonna go.
Oh, no. I thought, I thought you were like saying like a day like today you couldn't better push forward. Because I can push forward to like we did yesterday. But I want to.
I can do it tonight, yeah.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah,
So,
that was like fair warning, like for any future reference, but like, tonight, I'm still off tonight.
oh well, shit. Yeah, I guess.
tomorrow,
Well,
I don't work
freaking-
tomorrow. so it's
well,
fine.
tomorrow I've got to do a lot of D&D prepping because it's Saturday and I got to do some D&D
Yeah.
stuff. Which it all depends whether or not the party members show up. But other than that, then yeah.
Say, I'm like down to continue tonight.
All right, let's continue then. Fuck.
Yippee!
Yippee! Hold on. I'm gonna play a sound effect because I got the sound effect here on my Twitch chat. Yippee! Yeah, I actually have a whole lot of sound effects that I have like decreased the amount of points for them because I'm totally cool with people just using them. There are some that has a lot of points for honestly. For like random reasons, like for example, there's the Bubble Cat one for 1,000, which literally
Oh, there's spam protection.
that is
really
it's a long ass alert. It's a long ass alert. It just like literally it shows a Bubba Cat dancing with some music, and then it just leaves. Then there's I think the most loudest and most obnoxious one that I have that costs points is probably this one.
Oh wait, I have the actual Twitch stream muted. I could probably.
Which it's too late now. Hold on. I'll do it one more time. Hold on. Where is it? Lost it. Okay, here. Yep.
I was not ready.
Yep.
Can you just generate your own channel points?
Well, see, because I'm the person who hosts, the person who streams, I have infinite points.
Okay, that's just how it works.
But for people who watch the stream, they accumulate points by watching the stream.
Yeah.
Or, if they do bits, they also get that too.
They do bits by being subbed because like I've got at least like 5,000 channel points or something. I got a pretty decent chunk. I know I could technically redeem the play a game thing. I just kind of keep that in my back pocket. that I
To
can just
be
force
fair,
to play.
I only have that for people to be like, oh, you need to play this game. You need to play that game. I'm like, well, whatever. I just realized
Yeah.
my whole character's like turned sideways.
Yeah, I should just redeem it and tell you to play Bad Rats or something.
Oh, you're funny. Oh, you're funny. Why would you do this? Why would you do this? Why would you do this to me? Do you hate me or
I mean,
something?
I haven't. I'm just saying that I could.
Do you hate me? Why you hate me? Why you hate me?
You know, remember the last case with blackmail? This is my This is my blackmail.
Ah, you're
I will,
blackmail.
I'll request a shitty game.
You're gonna blackmail me. This is just my life.
I will request shitty games that suck ass.
I mean, you could just request me good games.
Yeah.
You ever thought of that? You ever just like, I don't know, request Sonic Mania or something? Games that I actually love.
I don't actually play that many Sonic games. I started playing Sonic Unleashed on PS2, and then like apparently there's a PC port everyone started talking about.
Oh, dude, yeah, there's a recompiled port. It's freaking amazing.
Yeah. I play like the original PS2 one. Apparently that one's like the Xbox one. I don't know. I like the aesthetics of the PS2 one better.
I had to fix this. Hold on. For some reason, my character like turns, and I don't. It's kind of weird.
What was Mr. Edgeworth talking about? A memory of a crime that I committed. A memory of a murder.
You sound very quiet with that.
I'm trying to be like soft-spoken and serious, and I think it's just not picking up well.
No, soft-spoken music. Memory of a crime, memory of a murder.
That's my mic. Well, I turned up the sensitivity so I can
Nah,
only really blame myself.
No, the issue is that because you're speaking quieter, the microphone has to be closer for you so they can pick it up more.
Okay.
It's the same situation where like I've seen this happen on like Markiplier streams where he has to be quiet, so literally he turns his mic input up so that he can compensate for it. But if he's talking loud, then he turns that shit down, because if you talk loud with your input being high, then you peak like a darn COD player.
Yeah.
Do you really think Mr. Edgeworth killed?
I don't believe it, not Edgeworth. Some painful memory has been troubling him recently, but he never taken someone's life. Never.
Yeah, especially not by, you know, making people go to prison when they didn't commit crimes. Oh, yo! How's everyone doing? What'd you think of my performance today? I had him swooning around the aisles. Huh, Maya? I am like 15 years old. Oh, yeah, I do remember feeling faint. Right on! Tell me the truth. Is it like love at first sight? Right, Nick?
Me? Maybe my heart skipped a beat or two.
I think you do a little better than that. Come on, I saved Edward's life in there, dude. Edgy. You guys should be bowing before me. Yeah, bow before your hero. I was about to say it's like, he's like, yeah, you can do more than that. But it's like, that's a little fruity.
Larry, you really helped out of the child today.
You did. If you weren't there, Larry, I'm sure Mr. Edgeworth would have been found guilty. No, but seriously, Nick. Hello, Mario. That boat shop caretaker? He's a pretty suspicious guy. But Edgy ain't off the hook yet. Why gonna spoil the mood, Larry? Hey, I'm just a guy in the audience, you know? But from where I was sitting, Edgy seemed pretty edgy. I mean, can you really know he's telling the truth from that night? Nick?
Well, I don't know. But I do know this. I'm going to believe in you two until the end.
Us too? Edgeworth and... who else? You mean me, right? Nah, he means me, right, Nick?
Yeah, you, Larry.
Not me? But why you, Larry? Huh? Actually, yeah, why me? Enough with the silent treatment. Nick, why do you trust Mr. Edgeworth so much? I mean, he's changed recently, true? But when we first met him, he was kind of a jerk, don't you think?
Well, you didn't know him back then. Back when he wanted to become a defense attorney.
Wait. Was that when you were classmates?
Yes, in grade school. Time for me to do my trauma dumping. They saved me, Miles and Larry. They saved me, and I'll never forget it. That's why I became a defense attorney, you know?
What? Hey, Larry, what's he talking about? Huh? Sorry, I kind of forgot. Huh. Okay, Nick, out with it then. I'm gonna hear this story today, and that's final.
Okay. It's kind of a long story, so hang in there. It was the very end of 3rd grade, and I was on trial. A class trial.
A class trial? Like Danganronpa?
You remember, Larry, spring at the end of 3rd grade? The kid in our class got his lunch money stolen.
Lunch money?
Our school was really small. Every month kids would bring in an envelope with money for lunch from home. Anyway,
nice.
this kid's envelope disappeared. It was like $38 still inside.
Oh yeah, now that you mention it, I do remember that.
I can see why you'd forget, though. You were out of school that day. Anyway, the envelope had been stolen during PE class. I was coming down with a cold, and so I skipped PE that day. I was the only one not in class.
So, they thought you did it.
Yeah, the kids in class said I should be put on trial.
Trial? That's kind of cold for
The
children.
next day, we held a classroom trial with me as the defendant. I didn't do it!
Guilty.
Guilty! That boy is guilty!
You can't beat me.
We should ban him for Fortnite right now! I got the ban hammer right here! Now, Phoenix, you know you shouldn't steal people's money. It's not right. In the end, the teacher thought I'd done it. Go over and apologize, Phoenix. I didn't know what was happening. I was so sad, I couldn't stop crying. Everyone was staring at me like I'd done it. I tried to apologize. I went to where the boy whose money has been stolen was sitting. And that's when it happened.
He should not have to apologize. That's something about evidence, I guess. I don't know.
Sorry,
I'm
I
still
actually skipped
learning.
it.
Anything else has no place. Police. You all should be ashamed. Amateurs.
Oh yeah, they're saying you need evidence. Miles?
It was not you who stole the money, was it?
No.
Then you should not have to apologize.
No, I did not apologize. I did not steal the money, no.
Everyone is shouting you did it, but they have no proof. That is why, Your Honor, this boy is innocent. Innocent.
But Miles, it was your money that was stolen. We don't need proof.
Rebel.
Why don't you?
Wait.
Yeah, that's
Why don't you? I don't know how to do this voice of the kid. Wait, I thought Phoenix said he wasn't there that day.
that's what he thought, except for he was actually there. I know, this is the next day.
This is always how it happens. Everybody's gang up and picking. I can't. I'm not a voice.
Oh, let me voice him as a kid.
You're fine.
This is how we tell it is. Everybody ganging up and picking on one person. Just think of how he feels. He said he didn't do it, so he didn't do it.
Yep, that is his hecatic truth.
Very well. I will replace the money myself. This class
That's
trial
nice.
is over.
That's like $35 in that time frame. That's a pretty substantial money.
Let's see. This is 2001. $35 in 2001. We have to adjust for the inflation rate.
That's probably like $60 or something.
$35 in 2001. $62.
Man, I can't believe we're actually
Freaking
on the
$63. Oh my god. I can't imagine this.
Imagine all the V-Bucks that kid bought.
Hold on. $35. Hold on. 35 in yen. Hold on. Okay, hold on. 35 yen to dollars.
I know it's not exactly that, but I always think of yen as the typical 1 yen equals 1 penny. Because that's like what the conversion is always simplified to in like anime and stuff.
Yeah. I don't know if it's gonna follow that route, but anyway, after that, the three of us became best of friends. And we were best of friends until he had to transfer.
Wow, I had no idea. Yeah, I had no idea either. I mean, I forgot.
That's when I learned what it meant to be alone. Totally alone, without a friend in the world.
You did a good thing, Larry. Yeah, well, I was just lucky I took the day off from school. If I'd been there, they would have thought I'd done it. So I took it kind of personal, you see?
So this mail is using the butts. If I'm actually correct, didn't Larry was actually the one who actually did steal the money?
Yeah, I think the case, the DLC case in not Dual Destinies, the other one, Spirit of Justice, I think it confirms that he did it back then. Anyway, Edgeworth and I talked after that trial.
Oh yeah, that was me saying that. That's when I heard his father was the defense attorney. I remember his eyes would shine when he talked about his father.
I'm going to be a defense attorney, just like my father.
I'm like slipping into a Mike Tyson.
A famous defense attorney.
A few months later, he suddenly transferred to another school.
And then I never heard of him ever again.
Right, I'm not sure, but the transfer probably had to do with his father's death.
That's
I no longer had a mother, so I had to go to another school, and then I got adopted by Von Karma and became his protege.
It's too big of a. Who taught you that word?
My younger sister named Franny Francisca.
Oh yeah, she would teach him big words, wouldn't she?
She would beat me with her whip.
To be fair, it wasn't.
Actually, back then it would be like a ruler. Actually,
Yeah, no, it was like a riding crop, which is somehow worse.
it was several years later that I heard Edward's name again. There was an article about him in the newspaper. The headline was something like "Dark Suspicions of the Demon Attorney." Fabricating evidence, manipulating testimonies, covering up facts. Article said he'd do anything to get a guilty verdict. Anything.
But why? What happened? I mean, it's not like the Edgy I used to do at all.
That's what I thought too. Trying to get in touch with him, I don't know how many times. He never replied.
I guess he didn't want to see his old friends.
I couldn't just drop it though, so I wanted to meet him and learn why he become the way he became. And that's what I decided.
Wait, you don't mean... That's why? That's why you became a defense attorney? To meet Edgeworth?
If I was a defense attorney, I knew he would have to meet me whether he wanted to or not. In court. Edgeworth believed in me and I believed in him. He's in pain and no one's on his side. I'm the only one who knows the real Edgeworth. I'm the one who can help him.
Whoa, Nick. So is that why you helped me out for free?
Yes. I helped you because I believed in you. Except I don't remember saying I'd do it for free.
Oh, Nick! Nick? I like the third. We have to save Mr. Edgeworth if it's the last thing we do, okay?
Right, it may very well be.
And you die first, at least. I can. First, there's that boat shop rental guy. We need to find out who or what he is.
I'd settle for who. I guess I can clean out some of this evidence I no longer need. All right, let's go. Time to move. Tip center. You look grim as always,
Hmm.
Mr. Edgeworth. Oh, sorry, that's
Yeah,
it's
Mr.
you.
Edgeworth. I heard that the story about the class trial. A class trial? What do you mean? You don't remember? No, of course I don't. What? It was like 4th grade. Your lunch money's stolen, right? In the 3rd grade? Lunch money? Oh, yeah, I guess I kind of remember something about that. Nick, I think you're the only one who really remembers.
Well, it probably only mattered to me anyway.
Mr. Edgeworth didn't know, you know? That trial was the reason Nick became a defense attorney. That's kind of stupid.
Gee, thanks.
That said, it does sound like the kind of thing you'd do. You haven't changed a bit, have you, right? So simple to a fault, even.
Well, maybe yeah, but I think you changed too much, Edgeworth.
Perhaps.
To be fair, though, I like how in it's one of the things I've seen in the Ace Attorney Investigations game where because it's the games that focus on Edgeworth, it really kind of gives into his conflictions of how he feels, because he wanted to be a defense attorney like his dad, but then he got put into a position where he was better off as a prosecutor, and because he was better off, because he learned under Von Karma's tutelage.
Yeah, which Von Karma just kind of railroaded him anyway.
Yeah, like he railroaded him pretty hard, and literally he adopted his ideology and everything. Like, Edgeworth was being set up to be like the second Von Karma. And it wasn't until like Phoenix came around to shatter his ideology and challenged it. And it was because of those challenges that he soon was beginning to like ponder, hey, what's a true prosecutor? What's a true attorney? Like, should I be like my father? Like, what path should I take? And like, if I'm correct, those ideas are explored out in those games.
Yeah, what it means to be a prosecutor.
Yeah, why prosecute? Hey, Andrew, why did you become a prosecutor anyway? You used to look up to your dad. You said you wanted to become a defense attorney, right?
I couldn't let myself deny reality like you.
What do you mean?
My father was taken from me, and you want me to defend criminals? I'm sorry, right? But I'm not that good of a person. One suspect was apprehended on father's murder, right? Yes. The man trapped in the elevator was my father.
His name was Yami Yugi.
Yami Yugi.
He had to be the shooter, any way you look at it. And yet, he was found innocent. The defense attorney got him off the hook.
Yeah, it had to be Robert Hammond.
On that day, 15 years ago, the 3 of us were trapped in that elevator for 5 hours. When we were rescued, we all suffered oxygen deprivation. I had lost all memory of the murder.
You lost your memory?
Even now, I can't recall what happened in that elevator. That was the crux of Yogi's attorney's argument in that court. He claimed that Yami Yugi had been not of sound mind due to oxygen deprivation.
and Yogi was released due to a lack of evidence. Innocent. That's when I changed my mind. I started to hate defense attorneys.
What's your relationship with Von Karma?
He is my teacher and a man who deserves respect. I learned everything I know of the courtroom techniques from him. So he's like my sister was to you, Nick. He is a perfectionist in all things. In court, in his personal life, he is obsessed with doing everything perfectly. Perfectly, huh? In all the cases he has taken on, none were left unsolved. And not one suspect was declared innocent. Ever. But that's... I know. It's possible some of the suspects were indeed innocent. However, it is impossible for us to accurately determine that in every case. All Von Karma does is his job, to find the suspect guilty, perfectly. In any case, it's nigh well impossible to find a weakness in him. Should a weakness appear, he will do everything in his power to make it go away.
Edgeworth, if what you're saying is true, then you're headed to a guilty sentence tomorrow.
He's right! Now's no time to praise the enemy, Edgeworth. It's a strange situation in which I find myself, I'll admit.
No kidding. Well, let's go to criminal affairs. Looks like Detective Gumshoe hasn't got back yet. Oh, Gumshoe, he won't be coming back today.
Oh, really?
He said he had some guy he had to arrest by tomorrow. The boat shop caretaker. He said it's something like, catching him is the last thing I do, pal. And all that. Good luck, Gumshoe. Damn, Maya. What did you eat?
Hot dog.
Hey, long time no see, pal.
Oh, it's Detective Gumshoe.
Close one today, huh? I got so worked up, I snapped my tie in half.
Sorry about that.
Oh, no problem, pal. Thanks to you, we now know who did it.
You mean the boat shop guy?
Look, I'll make you a promise. I'll have that scoundrel in my custody by tomorrow's trial time. Come what may. It's my duty as an officer. Now, I'm off to catch me a criminal.
Detective Gumshoe is.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah, same hat, same hat. Detective Gumshoe's active today.
Oh, and one other thing.
Whoa!
No one can go into the woods today.
The woods?
Oh, we're allowed of camping.
The woods are off limits for camping, and apparently the park ranger found out. He got pretty mad. No one can go in for a while.
I guess
Lada's in a lot of trouble.
Fuck, I get my
Anyway,
words.
I'll
Damn
be
it.
seeing you tomorrow.
Ah!
Y'all got that weird Siamese thing going on. You speak at the same time.
My bad, I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Man, putting on a scruffy voice sucks.
Do you want me to take over Gumshoe?
I don't think we're gonna be seeing it for a while. It's fine.
Oh, the steel eyessore's missing.
Eyesore?
Looks like the hot dog stand is closed too.
I guess Larry's too busy to worry about Edgeworth to show up for work.
Let's take a new trash can. Nope, no trash. Alright, I don't see no reason to look around here. But where's the shop?
The old caretaker got away.
Yep.
I never imagined he might be a real murderer. What? I don't remember him.
Oh, I think I know who this is. I'm gonna take over. It is who I think it is. Yep, it's him. I do this.
I did not remember him showing up here.
Aha, hello! What might you be doing here? Out for a walk, Ah, the days will buy you. Take the scent of fresh lemon, you see.
Mr. Grossberg, this is no time for idle reminiscing.
I just realized. So, a lot of people think that his name is Grossberg because he's gross, but it's Grossberg because Gross is money. He's a wealthy attorney.
I mean, maybe, yeah.
It just occurred to me about that because literally he's wealthy and all that.
I never heard of it, the term gross for money, but it makes sense. I never personally found him gross, but Grossberg just kind of rolls off the tongue better.
Because he talks about his hemorrhoids and...
Yeah. And like, whatever the scent of fresh lemon is supposed to mean, Mr. Edgeworth's trial ends tomorrow.
That is true, yes. But from what I saw in today's trial, Edgeworth should be fine, right? Well, I'm not too sure about that. Oh, what do you mean by that? Well, I'm not sure. Well, if you find anything out, come by my office at once. I may be able to offer you some assistance. Thanks. Bye.
What do you think Mr. Grossberg was doing here anyway?
Who knows?
Man, it's almost like the developers were really reusing all as many assets as they could.
Nobody's home.
Hello, wine stealer?
Hey, it's Paul.
Hey, it's Polly. I wonder where your owner's gone, Polly.
I just realized you just predicted I was gonna steal your line.
Hello. I can't believe he'd run off and leave his poor parrot to fend for itself. Hello.
Well, time for the box.
That reminds me, Nick. Polly here knows the number to the safe, right?
Yeah, that's right.
Polly, what's the number to the safe? 1228. Right? Let's open it, Nick. Come on. Aw, but hey. He keeps it locked, right? So there must be something of value in there. Okay, Nick, let's see what's in there.
That might be a clue or two. It's a letter.
A letter? Oh, boring.
There's no name or signature on this thing. It's handwritten in precise, clear letters. Yes, your revenge on Miles Edgeworth.
Oh, wait. Nick, why would Edgeworth's name be in here?
Now is the time to get revenge on the two men who ruined your life.
What do you think it means, Nick?
I don't know, but it looks like these are instructions on the caretaker. He killed Robert Hammond. He called out Edgeworth as he's followed instructions.
But who could have written the letter? And what does it mean by get revenge on Miles Edgeworth?
Look, I don't know, okay? But one thing is for certain! This letter is an amazing clue.
Maybe I should take care of Polly, Nick.
You probably shouldn't just kidnap her. The police know about her anyway. I'm sure they'll do something.
Well, okay. Sorry, Polly. He says I can't take you.
Right, now the bird's gonna hate me.
Right, your guts. Right, release me from these confines.
Never. Suffer to the end of your days, bird from hell.
One day left, Nick.
Yeah, I know.
Well, no time to waste then. Let's get going.
Episode 27th. Grossberg's law offices. He's out again.
When does he work anyway?
No, don't be
How was
harsh.
this-
I guess we'll have to come back later. Heck. Edgeworth, look at this letter!
I could probably.
What?
Not done. Hmm.
This came out of the safe in the shack where the boat rental caretaker lives.
I see. Revenge? On me? Who is that old guy, anyway? I don't know.
Could he be an innocent defendant you got declared guilty or something?
Nice, right? But I don't remember that old man. Not at all. So, he was following this letter then. Which means there was someone else behind it.
Now it's the time to get revenge on the two men who ruined your life. Two men, meaning myself and Robert Hammond. It also says this is your last chance.
Last chance, maybe. Maybe he's talking about the statute of limitations on the DL6 incident.
Wait. That old man. What is it? Do you know who he is? Yugi. Could he be Yugi?
He could be Yogi Bear! Hey!
The suspect of the DL6 incident. The one who was found innocent. Yanni Yugi. I'm actually calling him Yugi unironically now.
Yeah.
Yanni Yogi was a court bailiff at the time.
I thought you were calling him Yabi Yugi for the bit.
I was, and then I unironically just called him it. We just happened to be in that elevator for together 15 years ago. The quake was incredibly strong. Before I knew it, everything went dark. We were in there for so long, it felt like an eternity. The air thinned, and darkness closed in on that little box. We became unsettled. Quiet. Wait, I don't. I assume this is the other two adults. I don't know whose voice it is.
Quiet. I said quiet. You're not making this any easier.
I want out! Help! Get us out!
Don't shout, you'll use up more oxygen, you fucking idiot.
That's all I remember. When I came to, I was in a hospital bed, staring up at the ceiling. In court, Yanni Yogi's mental condition was called in question. They claimed the oxygen deprivation and stress caused temporary insanity. In the end, the claim passed the court, and Yogi was found innocent. Huh. But isn't that strange? This letter tells him to get revenge on Edgeworth. Why would he want to take revenge on you? Right. There's something that's been troubling me these last few days. I don't know whether or not I should tell you.
Oh, you mean the nightmare?
It's a nightmare I've had. A memory of a crime that I committed.
A crime you committed?
A memory of a murder. I think the time has come to tell all. For the last 15 years, I've had the same dream almost every night. I wake up in a fearful sweat every time. What kind of dream? It's a dream about my father's killing. In the dark. If I'm gonna keep doing Edgeworth, I might add a filter just to differentiate from Maya. Just use the typical Goral.
I mean, you're fine. I can tell the
Cool.
difference.
Okay, cool. I wasn't sure.
Help! I can't breathe!
Quiet! I said quiet, you're not making this any easier.
I want out! Help! Get us out of here!
Don't shout, you'll use up more oxygen.
Frick! Frick! I can't breathe. You're using up my hair.
What?
Stop breathing my air! I'll stop you!
What are you?
Stop breathing my air!
Now you can just say this.
No! Father! No, Father! He's attacking Father! I've become increasingly more intelligent in these past couple days.
And then I see the pistol at my feet. I don't know if it was evidence from the day's court or the bailiffs. In a daze, I pick up the pistol.
Get away! Get away from my father!
Okay, can you do that again with the echo?
Oh, wait. Like the...
Yeah, that's good. Yeah.
Fuck! That would hurt.
Well, don't push yourself. With the, yep, he's with the scream.
My theater arts teacher would be upset with me for using my throat so much instead of my chest.
Whoa!
And with that scream, I wake. It's a bone-chilling scream. A scream that has rung in my ears for the past 15 years. But that's just a dream, right? Right? That thought is the only thing that has kept me sane for the past 15 years. But what if I'm wrong? What if it's real? That say
that sometimes people shut out. They say that sometimes people shut out memories in self-defense. Maybe it was I who killed my father. What? If you think about it that way, this letter makes sense. Get your revenge on Miles Edgeworth. Think about it. Yogi was really innocent. That's why he wanted revenge against me.
Wait, Edgeworth, you mean
It was me.
you were the man behind the slaughter?
I was the true criminal of the DL6 incident. I shot my father. Kudos to this prison guard who's within earshot of this case that they keep pointing out is not still trialable, and just being like, "Y'all hear something? I don't hear nothing."
I don't hear shit, man. That's not my. It's not above my pay grade.
It's not. I don't give a shit.
What are we gonna do, Nick? What can we do? Like, imagine you're like a guard, like 5 years after the fact, and your prisoner is just like, you know what? It really was me. I shot Kennedy. Like,
Oh shit! Oh god. What's so bad is that after the statute of limitations pass, they can literally bold be like, "That's right, I did do it."
I mean, that's what
O.J. Simpson did, bro. he danced around with it. He never fully admitted it, but he's like, I didn't. But if I did do it, and then he released a book on it. There it is, Nick. There is someone else who knows about this, something about the DL6 case.
Who?
I think they mean Grossberg. I feel bad still calling him Grossberg.
Mr. Grossberg. Well, hello there. There's nothing wrong. You look troubled.
No kidding. I can't believe you're not.
Oh, my. Just calm down and tell me what's happened.
It's Mr. Edgeworth. He...
Give me like that pillow. I see. So Edgeworth dreamt he shot his own father.
Only a dream. Only hypothetically.
I wonder.
What?
If that's the case, then why do you two look so troubled?
Well,
Also consider this. Yogi quite certainly holds a deep grudge against Miles Edgeworth. So deep he wanted to frame him for murder. This leads me to surmise that Edgeworth's dream was not a dream, but was real. And as you imagined, Martin threw the pistol to save his father. The pistol fired, and the deed was done.
no. I don't believe it.
Yogi was suspected of murder, and his career as a bailiff was irrevocably wrecked. Thus, he sought revenge on Miles Edgeworth. This was his last chance, of course, with the statute of limitations so close. What do you know about Edgeworth's father? He was a defense attorney without peer. That sounds trite, but it's true. He may have had one peer now. He may have had one peer, now that I think about it. Your mentor, Mia Fey.
My sister?
Gregory Edgeworth was also very disapproving of Mr. Von Kammer's techniques. That's no surprise. Von Kammer was a very extreme man. Forged testimonies and evidence was nothing to him. The result? He has a perfect win record in court. To beat him, Gregory tried to call attention to his methods.
And?
He lost. And died in despair, as it were.
I see.
Now, I will
Bro
say,
literally said he died mad.
now, I will say that Gregory did do something that will be revealed a bit later.
Yeah. Is it... Do you mean investigations, or do you mean like just later in this case? 'Cause I
Well,
think I know what you're
it's revealed later in this case, but it's also put in detailed in the investigation.
Yeah.
I only know this because there was for a little while I was watching some random episodes of Lucas's playthrough of Ace Attorney. I think it's called Investigations 2.
Oh yeah.
And I happened to watch one of the cases that was done.
I see.
That's how I know that, like, oh shit, back in the day this shit was all connected.
I did like Luca Jin's playthroughs. I haven't kept up with like all of them.
Not all of them. I've done some of them though. I have not watched her playthrough of Ace Attorney though. I
watched her
though.
Apollo Justice one. I like a good chunk of her stuff. It's just like, I don't know. It's hard keeping up with all of them.
When Gregory Edgeworth was killed, the police called a spirits medium. And that was your mother, Misty Faye.
Your mother.
I am Gregory Edgeworth, and I have been killed. The one who shot me was the bailiff, Yanni Yugi. Yet Yogi was found innocent.
That's when my brother. That's when my mother left it. Everyone called her a fraud.
That's right, everyone thought she was, you see. Yet, now that I think about it, it seems the one who lied was Gregory Edgeworth's ghost. Gregory Edgeworth must have known who shot him. I don't believe it. Are you saying he falsified his testimony? That Edgeworth's dad lied to protect his son? Oh, it's just a possibility, mind you. Oh, it's a possibility, nonetheless. Well, the question is where to go now. Obviously not here. Obviously not here.
Do we go, like, back to talk to Polly or something? That's the only thing I can think of.
Well, what would we, like...
I mean, true, because it only really goes, I forget your
It's already been examined. Apparently I can examine this box again.
There's nothing left. I wonder why the caretaker didn't take the letter with him.
Unless it hurt, right? I don't think he came back here at the trial. I think that's... What's wrong?
Huh? Oh, never mind.
What? Tell me.
Just, when I saw that TV, I remembered. They're showing a Pink Princess special this week.
Oh.
See, that's why I didn't want to tell you.
Oh, where to go now? Shit.
Oh wait, I remember, we probably have to go to the archives now.
Can we go to the archives from here?
We have to go to prison, I think. Or not prison, the police station. That's my bet. I mean, that's the only other thing I can think of that we still have to do. Although it does feel like a little bit of a gap. Yeah,
seems like we can't do it yet. What can we do? You know what? I'm gonna consult a walkthrough.
That's valid.
I'm only gonna do it so I can figure out where to go where to next.
It's for the sake of content. It's for the sake of it's a lot cooler to just try and get through this rather than sit here for 3 hours blankly staring at a screen.
Day 3, day 4. Day 4.
Yeah, day 4, don't you know?
Wait.
Day 4, credits.
No, that's not right. Okay, hold on. Click Oscar. Ah! Okay, so I should have followed my gut. Damn it.
What?
Son of a bitch. So, okay. I was gonna present this letter to him, and I was thinking, well, we just got done talking about vengeance. But yeah, you present it to him anyway. Oh ho, so you found this letter? Seems like Yoki was following this letter when he killed Hammond.
What? Why kill Robert Hammond?
Hammond was a skilled defense attorney, but he defended clients not for their sake, but for his own. For his own? He never trusted his clients, that one. The only thing he trusted was his own ability.
But he got his clients found innocent, so why does it matter?
Actually, my dear, it's quite different. He won that innocent verdict for no one but himself. Yogi was a free man, but socially he was ruined. You'll understand soon enough. Wait! What is it? This letter. I've seen this handwriting somewhere before, a long time ago. Whose handwriting was this? Do you have any idea who wrote this? It could be Miles. Edwards?
Why would Miles want vengeance on himself?
Could it be Edward? Von Karma? Why would he have something to do with this? Well, I'm not sure. Von Karma. Wait! You're right, my boy! This is Von Karma's handwriting, I'm sure of it. I used to see it all the time in the court reports.
What? But that means that the one who killed Mr. Yo, the one who told Mr. Yogi to kill.
Correct. Manfred Von Karma himself. Ah, what does this mean then? Why would Von Karma want to frame Edgeworth? Oh, shit. Oh, shit. If it truly was Von Karma who wrote this letter, then we know the truth. Or he would know that Miles Edgeworth had accidentally killed his own father. He'll say that as much tomorrow in court, I think. He'll press the point until the court finds Miles Edgeworth guilty. Oh no.
But how could Mr. Von Karma know that about this? How could he know about Mr. Edwards' past like that? Even Mr. Edwards thought it was a nightmare.
That I do not know. Yet I do know that Von Karma is both persistent and a perfectionist. He may be seeking to satisfy a grudge against Gregory Edgeworth by hurting his son. What do you mean? It was 15 years ago. Von Karma met Gregory Edgeworth in court, and Von Karma did win, but he didn't make it through the trial unscarred. What happened in the trial of Edgeworth's dad and Von Karma? Von Karma got the guilty verdict he wanted. He won the trial. But Gregory Edgeworth accused Karma of faulty evidence, and though he lost the trial, Mr. Edgeworth's accusation stood.
Faulty evidence.
It was the only penalty Von Karma has ever received in his career as a prosecutor. Gregory Edgeworth dealt a blow to his perfect trial record. See, that's the thing I mentioned earlier.
Yeah, that's what I thought. Wow, that's incredibly petty.
It must have become quite a shock to Von Karma. Which, by the way, I will say that because I know this for a fact. You know exactly what happened in Ace Attorney Investigations 2 because you see it in real time what happens.
Oh, that's cool.
Von Karma gets absolutely flustered. Like it is so insane what happens in the SL incident. That I think it was like SL-5 or SL-6 or something. But that incident literally caused Von Karma to be put in the situation he was. And the only reason he was put in that situation for him to get penalized was because it's because of the mastermind.
The mastermind.
Yeah, there was a mastermind who masterminded everything. Because everyone in the court system in Gregory's time, and even up until now, is a bunch of corrupted bastards.
True. Honestly, up until Apollo Justice.
Yeah.
Actually, no, not until Dual Destinies, because even like
Dual Destinies got well. First of all, Dual Destinies, the prosecution got cleaned up at this point. Yeah, prosecution got cleaned up by Dual Destiny because the guy who was now the guy who was the chief of prosecution, the guy who ran the whole prosecution thing, was Miles Edgeworth.
Yeah, but there was still what was known as the Dark Age of the Law.
Well, yeah, because of what happened with... It's because of the big blunder that Phoenix Wright did, and a lot of defense attorneys were falsifying evidence.
Yeah.
To get people innocent. Which, you know, Apollo Justice was throughout those dark ages, and it wasn't until Phoenix Wright came back to clear things out. It definitely helped that the events of Apollo Justice had happened.
Yeah.
By the way, Franziska Von Karma, thank you for the follow.
Oh wow.
We might be talking about a Pacific Manfred Von Karma. He took a vacation for several months on the last you see. A vacation? Yes, an unusual event for the man. It was the first and last vacation he's taken in his many years of prosecuting. So imagine this. Manfred Von Karma has never taken a vacation except for the time that he got penalized.
I just imagine for like the entire month, he's in the Shinji chair.
You remind me of some anime character. I don't know if it would offend you. It would not offend me at all. I mean, I am wearing a blue suit, so I am already looking like an anime character. I am cool with this. I've been compared to by so many different people. You remind me of that one character from anime Princess School. I have not watched Princess School. I might actually have to watch Princess School.
I don't know what that is.
I think I may have seen a clip from Princess School. Is Princess School that one anime where this one dude just goes on a rant about how apparently I guess it was to he went on this random rant about how women's boobies were falsehoods and the butt is where it's at, and then the warden or whoever was this old man just puts his hand on his shoulder. He's like, "You don't need to talk anymore, man. I feel you. I understand what you're saying." It's freaking wild.
Is it weird to say? I feel like that's a thing I've heard in several animes.
Yeah, I think that crazy one ended up pulling her skirt down. Damn. Yeah, I have to watch it sometime. It's pretty crazy.
That's cool.
I know Blaze was like an entire gag segment about ass. Really? He doesn't take vacations? Like, to go to the sea or to the mountains? Don't tell me he's never been to Europe.
You have strange ideas on vacations, Maya. Well, in any case, that was the only time he took a vacation from work. I believe the penalty upset him quite a lot. Odd if he wanted to keep a perfect record so badly. Why would he take such a long vacation?
What do we do, Nick? Von Karma is going to bring up the DL6 incident. You can bet. What if Mr. Edgeworth pleads guilty to the DL6 incident?
I will not let him. Yes, Mr. Wright. I hate to say this, but even accidental murder is murder, you know. I know that. I just believe in Edgeworth's innocence. I can't believe he'd kill someone.
But Nick, Mr. Edgeworth even admits it himself. His father must have lied to protect him from beyond the grave.
I don't care. I know he's not guilty. Mr. Wright, if you say so, then I suppose I could go check again. The police files might hold something of interest. Mr. Grossberg, thank you. I can't promise anything. In fact, I think the chances of finding something is, rather slim. I understand. Police materials, huh? Okay. So, I guess we go back to the law office. Nope. I guess we go to criminal affairs? Yes! Okay, cool. Progress. Progress!
There's hardly anyone here.
Well, everyone must be out looking for the old guy Yogi. Oh! It's you! I don't think Gumshoe will come back today. He stayed out late looking for someone.
Sounds like Detective Gumshoe is pounding the pavement for real. We were wondering if you could check out the record room again.
Well, no, I can't have anyone just wander around in there. But, I guess Mr. Von Kammer's in here now anyway. You're going as long as he's there. Oh, fuck.
Von Karma?
Yeah, he just arrived, actually. Von Kammer's in the records room. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no, this is it. This is definitely it. You don't want to be in the same room as a Von Karma, man. You just don't want it happening. When you look in a room with a Von Karma, it's just no.
I mean, Francisco becomes pretty amicable eventually.
Oh my God, no.
Dusty as always.
Oh, we're only here just yesterday. I'm sure they had time to clean.
Oh, what's wrong, Nick?
Nothing. I'm just noticing that he isn't here. Von Karma.
Von Karma.
This is not good.
Huh. Oh, the drawers is open.
Someone must have been looking in it recently.
The label says unsolved cases. Evidence.
Unsolved cases.
Nick, the file for DL6. It's completely empty.
But what?
What are you doing? Do I...
No. Do that voice. He only gets omnipotence in the court.
Yeah.
What are you doing here?
Von Karma!
You. How do you know my name? Have we met?
What are you saying? We see each other every day, don't we? We're Miles Edgeworth's defense team?
Of course, he wouldn't remember.
Defense team? I beg your pardon. I see. I rarely remember defense attorneys. They are like bugs to me. Needless things to be crushed.
I can see how this guy was Edward's mentor. Let's talk to about tomorrow's trial.
Tomorrow will be the last day of the trial. It has been a while since a defense attorney has lasted this long. Still, you will lose in the end. Miles Edgeworth will admit his own guilt.
His guilt of 15 years ago, you mean?
You're quite the researcher. If you've done your homework well, then certainly you must understand. You know what Miles Edgeworth will tell the courtroom tomorrow.
You were right. So Von Karma's going to bring up the DL6 in court tomorrow.
Mr. Edgeworth is your student, right?
A romantist who still can't shed the veneer of amateurism. Just like his father, always second-rate.
Mr. Von Karma, you had an axe to grind with Mr. Gregory Edgeworth, didn't you?
Me? A grudge against a mere defense attorney. Why?
Because he dealt a blow to your otherwise perfect trial record. So you did, but I don't get is, why did you take his son under your wing afterwards? The son of your most bitter rival.
That, my dear attorney, is none of your business.
Okay, so there is something I know what will happen, but
No, he's fine. He's a nice guy. I'm sure he's innocent.
so
I'm
here's
sure
the thing.
you can
If you
amicable.
was it?
I said, I'm sure we could sit down and speak perfectly amicably.
I guess I'll show this to him.
Fool. You think that I, a prosecutor, would give you a defense attorney information? Bah.
You creep!
Okay, so if I pro this to him, he's gonna be like, hand it over.
Oh, thank you for giving me this. Thank you for just showing this incredibly condemning evidence to my face. Anyway.
But is that the right thing to do here?
I think that's the thing you have to do for progress.
Oh god, I don't want to. Okay, have a look at this. This was you, wasn't it? You instructed Yanni Yogi to commit murder.
Yanni Yogi. How many years has it been since I've heard him called by that name? He's a fool. I told him to burn that letter after he read it.
So you admitted that? You wrote the letter to Mr. Yogi?
Yes, my dear defense attorney. Thank you for taking the trouble to bring it to me.
You saved me from a lot of needless hassle.
Wait, what?
Nick, what is that thing?
A stun gun. For self-defense, usually.
Indeed. But then 600,000 volts will course through your body like a dog touching an electric fence.
600,000?
Oh, don't worry. People don't die from it. Usually. Now, give me the letter.
No!
No? What are you?
Snake, run!
Run! Out of my way!
Man, it's crazy that the cops don't have any security cameras in there.
I'm afraid we'll just bribe him. Letter's gone, of course. He took the DL6 evidence, all of it. Back to having no clues! Wait, Maya jumped first. Maya, is she okay? Maya, is she okay? She's dead.
Look.
Maya, open your eyes! Maya!
The letter. Did he take it?
Oh, yeah. You okay?
I couldn't stop him. I jumped as fast as I could, but one shot from that thing knocked me out cold. I mean, it's not really... I'm useless. I'm no good as a lawyer. I'm no good as a medium. I can't even call my sister. Not even now, when we need her most. I wish I had woken up at all.
Maya! Oh, there's gotta be some way I can help her. I better do something about this. About her self-confidence first. Maya, she's holding on to something. A bullet? A bullet! Lightning crash!
A bullet.
A bullet?
A bullet?
Close the door. What kind of bullet? I remember. Mark Hamill was holding this when Maya jumped him. Taken from Gregory Edgeworth's heart, still bears clear ballistic markings. I'll prove it to you. Oh, okay, I'll prove it to you, Maya. You're the most definitely not useless. I'll prove it to you in the court tomorrow. Oh, God. Alright, we're about to fight for our lives! We're gonna be fighting for our lives! Not after these sponsored messages. I'm joking. Okay, let's get into this. Oh, this is gonna be nasty. This is gonna be real nasty. If we get absolutely stuck, I will refer to the walkthrough, but I'm gonna try to go through this as much as I can.
I don't think, like... I don't think it's gonna be hard to find contradictions.
This is it, Judgment Day. Oh, today's things are gonna get said at last. A lot of things. Ah! What's the big idea?
Sorry, Nick. I only touched your shoulder. I guess the shock as it wasn't worn off from my run-in with the stun gun yesterday. Anyway, it's the last day of the trial. Good luck, Nick.
Yeah, thanks. Oh boy. Ezra's looking glum as always. Oh, hope Von Carver doesn't push him too hard.
Whoa! What are you doing?
Sorry, I'm sorry. I just thought I'd cheer you up with a pat on the back.
So, when Maya got tased, she still had electricity coursing through her body, so when she, like, pats somebody...
She's got some crazy power retention.
you should go outside and discharge.
Right, good idea.
How'd I let you get anyone on your way out?
Oh, pal! What's gotten into that girl?
Detective Gumshoe.
Morning, Mr. Edgeworth. Good morning.
How'd it go, Detective?
Have no fear. As promised, I've captured our runaway caretaker. I just brought him in. Took all night, pal.
Thanks, Detective Gumshoe. You must be tired.
Actually, after all that shock, I'm feeling pretty good.
Yogi says he's forgotten his own name, but that has to be a lie. Why would he want revenge on Edgeworth if he couldn't remember his past? He does remember, and I'm going to prove it. Oh, here we go. We're going to be fighting. The court is now in session for the trial of Miles Edgeworth. The defense is ready, Your Honor.
The prosecution is ready.
Right, very well. We reached the final day of our proceedings in this trial. I ask the prosecution submit decisive evidence.
Understood.
Come on, don't be awed and silenced by every little thing he says. Well, very well, Mr. Von Kampa. Your opening statement.
Right. Thanks to Detective Gumshoe's efforts, the boat rental shop caretaker has been arrested. In yesterday's trial, the defense asserted that their caretaker was a murderer. However, the caretaker has yet to confirm this. I would like to ask the defense to cross-examine him as much as necessary.
Alright, very well. Please bring the witness into the courtroom. Thomas is playing the nut button in the chat.
Cool. Ladies and gentlemen of the court, I believe you all remember our witness. He lives in the boat rental shop on the lake, where he witnessed the incident. In addition, he has recently lost memory of his name and identity.
Witness, why did you run away yesterday?
The witness was not running away, as he will now testify.
Oh, I see. Oh, very well. Please begin your testimony. Here it is. Oh, let's go. I'm really sorry about just leaving yesterday like I did. But I wasn't right away or nothing. I went to buy some food for Polly, see? I figured I got nothing to do with this incident anyhow. I mean, I need one of those voodoo things, but I don't got one. So my testimony yesterday stands as is. Very well. Let's begin the cross-examination, shall we? Ah, he has to know his name. Yanni Yogi. You're Yanni Yogi, and I'm going to prove it. Man, would it be a crazy twist if this dude was not Yanni Yogi at all?
It would bring so many questions into the trial at this point.
I think it needs to be pressed or... No, I couldn't do that. There's no clear contradiction to this. You've lost much of your memory, is that correct? Yep. Seems like it. Then how could you know that you didn't have... I forgot to read the rest of that. Fuck. Or maybe you're lying about not having memory. You know exactly who you are.
The witness has testified quite clearly that he has no memory of who he is. If you claim he is lying, then show the court proof.
How am I supposed to prove what's going on in that old conjurer's head? This is impossible.
I'm glad you finally came to your senses, right? Very well, witness. Please continue.
This is tough. Let's see. I mean, we could press him for a motive. We know what a motive is, but we have to get him in a contradiction. How can you say you have no motive? I say you do. You had a grudge
You might
against
just
the venom.
Point of
Robert Hatch.
bullet.
Look, that's why you took revenge on him, right?
Please don't make me repeat myself. The witness has no memory of anything beyond several years ago. He can't hold a grudge. It's impossible.
I have to prove he's lying about his memory. Otherwise, I'm going to have to do the same thing over and over until the trial ends. Might I say something, Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor? You've been saying the same thing over and over. You've been calling the witness memory of the past, or lack thereof, into question. Does this really have anything to do with the current case? Of course, Your Honor. The witness said he has nothing to do with this case and no motive. Both of these statements are lies. Order! Mr. Wright, there is a serious problem with your claim. Or are you saying you know who this witness is? Of course, Your Honor.
Ho ho! Now this is interesting. I would like to know myself then. So who is he?
Oh, don't play dumb, Von Karma. His name is Gregory Israel.
Absolute man.
Daddy!
His name is Yada Yogi, the former court bailiff. Yogi? Well, that name sounds familiar. Oh! Yada Yogi, from the DL6 incident. I figures that the judge would have heard of it. It's such a famous case. What does this mean? Honor, this man, Mr. Yogi, then, if this man is Mr. Yogi, then he has a clear motive.
This is jumping to conclusions again, right? This man, this witness is Yanni Yogi? Fascinating. However, how do you propose to prove this is to the court? This is a court of law, as you may know, so you need proof. And allow me to repeat myself once more. The witness has lost their memory.
This is it. Got to do this now. If I can't prove he's Yogi right here, right now, then I got nowhere else to go.
Nick. Oh shit, wait. How are you gonna prove it? How are you gonna prove that he's Yanni Yogi?
It's okay, it's actually quite simple. Your Honor, please take this man's fingerprints. Then we'll compare them to fingerprints on the file on Yanni Yogi 15 years ago. Huh?
I'm very, very sorry, right?
Well, why?
The witness has no fingerprints.
What? What? No fingerprints? You see, before I worked as a caretaker, I worked at a chemical plant. I burned my fingers working with the stuff, yep. What? Yogi, you sneak.
That's
You burned your fingerprints to hide off your past.
that's pretty brutal. Not a lot of people do that.
Well, if the fingerprint has no fingerprints, I guess we will not be able to prove his identity. No.
How could this happen to me? What? Shit, wait.
Hmm? It seems that the case has been decided. No?
No. I know what happened. I know everything. I just can't prove it. But no, I can't let it end like this. I can't lose. There has to be another way.
There is no one who can testify as to who this witness is. No one.
Nick, what are we going to do?
Apologies, was around earlier, but my brain just wanted to reset my sleep clock. That's fine, Thomas. You're cool. Again, I let people know what's going on in the Discord chat, so that if they want to jump in and do voices or just want to hang out and vibe, they can. But if not, you could always, hang out in the Twitch chat. It's no big deal, man. No big deal at all.
Yeah, you're not obligated to. Just leave me to do all the.
Yeah. Just leave it pigs to do all the heavy work. Actually, I kid you not. I think the only thing that's been stressful for Pix seems to be whenever he had to do that yell earlier.
Yeah.
Everything's just been kind of vibing.
That's pretty cool, but I am learning that my vocal range is a lot more limited than I thought.
Okay, Thomas. What are you planning on streaming? Yeah, well, I'll be honest with you, Thomas. If you plan on making a scheduled stream, then you should probably make one of those scheduled things and just post it on the Discord so people know when you're streaming. Probably do a whole lot better than what I'm doing.
Yeah, consistency is one of the big parts of streaming.
I can shoot you a link at the planner that I got because, even though I don't get to use it because my brain's like, but it might help you. Right now my brain's like, I want to do Ace Attorney. I have free time. I'm gonna do Ace Attorney. And I should have mentioned to Pigs, hey Pigs, yesterday was fun. You think you can do Ace Attorney tonight?
And I'm like, yeah, sure, because I have nothing better to do.
Well, yeah, shit. All right, let's do it. That is literally how that does. Maybe I need to. I mean, you don't really need to use Streamlabs for stuff like that. Again, it's just all about setting up. It's kind of just writing a document for yourself. Oh, Thomas got hit with an ad. I didn't even consider he might have erased his fingerprints. I have an idea, since he talked about witnesses.
One.
Well, right. Well, Mr. Wright.
Hold on, I'm gonna type message Thomas real quick.
Oh yeah.
There we go, I just typed in chat.
Perhaps you'd like to cross-examine his parrot for a little comic relief.
Yeah, you're very funny. You're a sore winner, Von Karma. Actually, wait a second. Cross-examine his parrot?
What is it, Nick? No, you're not going to.
Your Honor? The Feds would like to take Mr. Von Karma up on his proposal.
Up on my proposal?
Exactly, Your Honor. I would like to cross-examine the witness's pet parrot. Order! Well, what do you think, Von Karma?
Do you even need to ask? If this is a farce, I object.
Wait a second. You were the one who suggested the cross-examine the parrot, Von Karma. I have a right to do as you suggested.
Well, if you're so desperate, then please be my guest. Of course, should you go through with this, and nothing comes from it, then I hope you're ready for the consequences.
Nick, this is crazy.
No, I'm doing it.
Still want to go... Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
I'm doing it. Yeah,
You
fuck
then.
you. Fuck you. Let the parrot take the stand.
Fuck me,
Yeah.
fuck you!
Yeah, fuck you. I will cross-examine her, Your Honor.
This is the most ridiculous thing I have ever heard.
Your mother's ridiculous.
My mother was a lovely woman, how dare you?
Your father was a... Sorry. Your mother was a hamster, your father smelled an elderberry. Can't ring a parrot. At least I think so. Oh yeah, you're cool, Thomas. There is an online version of Photoshop that is free, called Photopea.
I use Paint.net personally.
You can use
There's also
Paint,
GIMP.
you can use Paint.net and GIMP, but yeah, there is a browser-based Photoshop called Photopea.
Oh wait, Paint.net's not a browser. At least not the one I use, not a browser-based. Or maybe it is, and I just haven't known this entire time.
Well, Paint.net is a program too.
Oh shit.
That's quite a bird. Please tell us your name. Name. Witness is ignoring me. It must hurt to be ignored by the bird. Very well, witness. Who is your owner? Please testify to us. Congratulations, Thomas. You're now the burb.
Congratulations.
Be the meme of the bird.
Hello! Squawk! Jesus, my audio sounds stupid loud on your stream for some reason.
I literally heard it. I heard the backlash of the stream through your audio somehow. 'Cause I heard it.
I've got you turned on my side a little bit. It was just the. I'm gonna turn you a little higher. Can we
get much higher?
So high.
Absolutely
Certainly
brain
the
dead.
most concise testimony we've heard so far. Very well, begin your cross-examination.
Well, what are you gonna do, Nick?
I don't know. What do we do, Maya? Oh, shit.
Cross-examination.
Witness, you can't say hello and expect us to get anywhere. I want you to testify. Maya, you talk to her. Right, what do I say?
Yeah, ignoring that you just did it again.
What's the safe number? Yeah.
Huh? The safe? Why?
Just gonna try to save it there, okay?
Polly, what's the number to the safe in the shack?
1228. 1228. Rah.
My, what a reckless parent. Well, Mr. Wright, you aren't claiming this number has something to do with the caretaker. It actually does. That's why I had her say it.
Oh, wait, fuck.
Ridiculous. How can the number to the safe tell us who the caretaker is? Show us your proof. What could possibly link the...
Fuck you.
The DL6 case foil? What is with your obsession with that case?
Mr. Wright, where in this file is something related to the safe number. The case summary. It's on the case summary page. Actually, specifically the date. Oh, so that's what it was. I just randomly picked there.
You got
Yeah, I forgot that bit too.
Specifically the date which the DL6 occurred. December 28th? Why, that's today's date, 15 years ago. The number on that safe is 1228. Ah. He used the date of the DL6 incident as the number of his safe, Your Honor. That's how important the date was to him. I see. It's certainly an interesting coincidence. People often do set their secret numbers to dates.
I'm gonna jam
Bald. This has not tangible proof.
Your balls are not tangible.
In fact, he got there with a human being.
I set my ATM card's number to 0001 because I'm number 1.
Oh, you're an idiot. Wow.
This has nothing to do with a date. Nothing.
If ATM card number, he's about to fucking lose $2 billion.
Alone is a little weak. It's a little weak for evidence in a number murder trial. We need something other corroborated evidence. Where am I gonna find that? Bro, this is bullshit. Bullshit.
Nick, we're getting closer. One more.
Bullshit.
If we could just get one more piece of evidence.
Or what? Oh shit.
Phoenix Wright, guard the hell, child industry. Rah.
I guess we try to get some info out of her. Oh fuck. Fuck.
Fuck.
What are we gonna do, Maya?
Well, there's the other thing. You know?
Praise the Lord.
I mean,
Okay.
right, what should I say? Polly, have we forgot? Oh, okay.
I misclicked. I think this parrot needs a banana.
Banana.
Banana. This parrot looks like it has some PTSD. Look at it.
I mean, it has forbidden knowledge of DL6.
Don't forget DL6. Rah.
I can get Polly to say that here. That would definitely prove the caretaker something in DLC.
Polly, have we forgotten something?
Hey-oh! Hey-oh! Fuck you!
That's not what you're supposed to say. Forgot something we forgot.
Bitch!
Uh-oh, it's not working, Nick. She won't say it.
How won't you say it?
How did he train a parrot without returning back to get it? Because he would have had to return to train the parrot to not say it anymore. But he also would have. I guess he could have done it like after you left.
Oh man, it's hard to tell.
Because he never left. Because he never disposed of that note that he should have disposed of. But he still had time to teach the parrot to not to shut the fuck up.
Oh, Von Karma expected this. He couldn't have restrained a parrot, could he?
That's
Did he
insane.
Did he train her not to respond if we asked if we'd forgotten anything? Von Karma, you bad lad. Okay, we have one last thing to press about. Okay. What's your name? That's right. We established that the parent's name is Polly. Does anything to do with the owner's identity? Does it?
I mean, we're not at Apollo Justice yet, so I don't think so. I think it's just one of those things where we have to press every statement, and then it's like, oh, it's so over before the we're so Barack.
You're so Barack.
Yes, it does.
Ha! Fascinating. You claim that the parrot's name will prove her owner's identity? Then show us proof.
Don't you think you're taking your bluffing a little bit too far?
Listen, we're not here to answer the question of who is the caretaker. We're here to prove that he's Yana Yogi. We just have to do is tie the name Polly the Yogi. Your Honor, the proof that parents reveals the caretaker identity is...
I genuinely don't know what this is. I don't remember.
Oh, shit.
This is definitely a no correlation kind of moment right now.
Ah, shit. Oh man, I don't know. What's even bad is I'm actually looking at the guide right now. It's crazy. I'm actually looking at the guide, and the guide literally says, like, literally told me, like, the route that we took with the parrot did not actually take us to where we needed to go.
Oh.
We fucked. We really fucked. Oh god. I guess the only thing I can think of is the DL6 case file.
That's quite a large file you have there. Which page is the proof on that? Show us or stop wasting our time.
Okay, I can check this. Case summary. Completed. Data. Let's see. Polly Jenkins.
Polly Jenkins, suspect data.
There it is. Whew.
I mean, to be fair, Polly's like a really, really common parent name as well, though.
No.
It's on the suspect data page. This page has all the information about Yanni Yogi. Right after he's arrested, his fiancée committed suicide, see? Indeed, it does say that, yes. What was his fiancée's name? Polly Jenkins. Polly! Exactly, Your Honor. He wanted to remember the name of the fiancée who committed suicide. That's why he named his parent after her. I see, that is possible.
Bah, a mere coincidence, that's all. My granddaughter has a dog she calls Phoenix.
That's...
What? Well, Mr. Phoenix, right? Does that make you my granddaughter's fiancé?
Who is that? Like, I need to know the extended family now. What? This implies that Franziska has a sibling.
Yeah, she has perhaps a niece. Or a, perhaps a niece.
A dunkel.
This is hard information. She's only 7. Well, what? Don't.
She's only 7 years old!
That's enough. I think we reach a conclusion here.
This is a mere coincidence, that's all.
True. That is a possibility. However, two coincidences at the same time seems more like a pattern to me.
What are you saying?
Summon the caretaker to the boat shop immediately. Witness, tell us your name.
Wait. This witness, he doesn't remember.
No. It's okay. I'm going to change my voice so Thomas can be the old man now.
No.
He's really locked in.
Okay.
He must be really locked in to change his voice completely like that.
I've accomplished what I wanted to do. I'm done.
Hey Thomas, could you turn yourself up a little bit?
Okay. How's that? Better?
Go crazy.
Okay.
Go crazy.
No, I'm saying go crazy. Like, just say something crazy. Okay. Turn it down, like, by 5. Okay, that's good. Yeah, that's good.
I've accomplished what I wanted to do. I'm done.
He looks like a man who's done with this shit.
But Nick, he looks totally different.
Matt.
Oh, sorry, I thought it was Maya's line. My bad. This is the real Yogi, I think, finally. He's been acting feeble to hide his true identity. Acting for 15 years! Well, let me ask you again. Please state your name for the court.
My name is Yanni Yogi. 15 years ago, I served as a bailiff in this very court.
Order! Yanni Yogi! So was it you who killed Robert Hammond and tried to frame Miles Edgeworth for his death?
Yes, it was me. I did it. They put me on the witness stand 15 years ago. Robert Hammond, he said I was mentally unsound.
He's like, yo, bro, you pretend you're sane. Trust me. This is how we're gonna get out of this.
He told me it would make me innocent, get me off the hook. So, I pretended to have brain damage. I was innocent, really, but he didn't believe me. We won the trial, but I lost everything. I lost my job, my fiance, my social standing. Then this year, 15 years later, a package arrived. It was a letter and a pistol. The plan was written out in careful detail. It was a plan for me to take my revenge on the people who ruined my life. I didn't care who had sent it. I thought this was my chance after 15 years. This was it. Finally, a chance to have my revenge on Robert Hammond and Miles Bedworth. I have no regrets.
Wait a moment. Revenge against Miles Edgeworth? What do you mean?
I'm not at liberty to speak on that matter. Why don't you ask Mr. Edgeworth yourself? I forgot my lines.
You killed the man behind the slaughter.
I killed Purple Guy.
What happened to Auto Yogi?
Under arrest, Your Honor. I saw no room for error in his confession.
The defendant Miles Edgeworth is...
Innocent, in this case at least.
Very well. Will the defendant please take a stand?
What the fuck am I doing here?
There are a few mysteries left unsolved. Still, you have cleared a suspicion on this particular case. So we'd like to pass judgment on the murder of Mr. Robert Hammond. Any objections? I don't believe it. Why isn't Von Karma saying anything? Very well. Court finds the defendant, Mr. Miles Edgeworth, not guilty.
Yippee!
This was the true victory.
And then they all lived happily ever after. The end.
So, court is adjourned.
Objection!
Okay, who the fuck said objection? I gotta go take a shit right now. It was a Von Karma, but that means... Yeah... Edgeworth!
Your Honor, I object to your judgment.
What do you mean?
I'm not innocent at all. As we have heard, Yada Yogi killed Robert Hammond in revenge. What revenge for what?
Nick? Stop him, Nick! Edgeworth is trying to say something stupid! He's gonna say he's guilty! He's gonna tell him that he killed his dad! And then...
I killed my dad.
He's the real purple guy.
Nick, control your client!
What do I do? You know, I'm gonna leave it. No, I'm sure Edgeworth thought about this one long and hard. This is my place to interfere.
Nick, are you sure?
Guilty.
There's nothing we can do about it. This is his problem now.
For 15 years, I have had a recurring dream. A nightmare. It's only a nightmare. That's what I told myself on my diddy bibbies. But now I know it wasn't a dream. Yada Yogi wasn't the killer.
You mean in the incident where your father died?
From the distance of the shot, it wasn't suicide either. Everything was as clear as day. The murderer. The criminal in the DL6 incident, it was me. Your Honor, I confess my guilt. I am guilty for the DL6 and the statute of limitations which ends today. The culprit is me. Cause I can suck bullshit.
Order! This is certainly unexpected. The defendant, declared innocent, is confessing to a different crime. A crime in which statute of limitations runs out today. I'm not really sure how I should deal with this. I really have to take a shit.
Here, have a Scrabble.
Bah. It's obvious. He's the Rickets.
Fuck.
We hold a trial. Right here, right now. We tried this man for a crime 15 years ago.
I think we'll like to take a 5-minute recess. I really have to take a shit right now. You know, during this time, I would consider the appropriate course of action to take. Court is adjourned.
I have to get to the door.
He's here.
Oh.
He's here a bomb explosion.
I'm sorry, right? It smells like Dookie in here now. I just wasted all of your effort.
Mr.
I don't believe it, sir. I'm sorry.
Okay.
You want to continue?
Nah.
No.
I mean,
You know what? You should totally be Gumshoe for this. Pickles deserves a break.
I mean, you killed your dad. I didn't want to believe it myself, detective. But it's the truth. I deserve to be punished. Murder is murder, no matter what the circumstances. This is crazy! Just crazy, I tell you!
Nick, what are you doing?
Huh? Oh. I'm just reading through the court record once more. Just read the court record, I'm sorry. That's no longer important. That's no longer important. That's kinda important. That's not important. That's not important. This gun might be important.
Oh, my leg.
Polly's not important. Okay, this here.
That's still important.
That's not Robert. Elevator. Defeated oxygen.
My fucking ass!
Gregory trapped in an elevator. Returning from his lost trial with son. One bullet found in the heart. The murder weapon was fired twice. Court bailiff trapped in the elevator. See, this is the thing too. The fact that it said it fired twice gives the indication that because the one fire killed Miles, that means that there had to be a second gunshot, and where that gunshot happened. Court bailiff trapped the elevator with Miles Edwards, memory lost due to oxygen, about to arrest. Okay, and then I look at the rest of it, I see, dead! But then, like, the bullet shot's right here, so there's gotta be one shot, pew, go out the window, and then one, boom, right in the chest. That's what I'm thinking. And then his bullet, taken from heart, so has clear ballistic markings, and boom, done. I'm getting my case ready.
Your case for what?
Huh? Is it obvious? I'm going to prove that Miles Edwards is innocent.
Oh. What are you talking about, pal? He just admitted to it. He confessed that he did it. In court.
I'm sorry, Edgeworth, but I don't believe your nightmare.
What?
It's just a dream. It's not real. The truth is right here in this court record. In any case, tighten your belts. The real fight is just beginning. I'll prove you're innocent. Trust me.
Right.
Also, uninstall Roblox.
No. All my Roblox babes.
You don't need them. Okay, you don't need them.
No. Yeah, I probably don't.
You don't need them. You don't need the Robux. Look, come on, man. You have Discord.
But I have no kittens.
No maidens?
No bingus?
No Bobo Biggin.
Now then, we would like to resume the trial. I have relieved myself.
Judge, Miles Edgeworth has admitted to his own guilt. He has confessed to his own crime. Let us begin by hearing his testimony. Then, though pointless, let the defense do their cross-examination.
Are you thinking this like a screenplay, you dick? This ain't a screenplay.
The situation, the way that the statute of limitations on the DL6 incident runs out today. Though it's unconventional for me, I'd like to run this one by the book.
Your hairline's receding.
I see. Does anyone have any? Who the fuck said something about a hairline receding? Who said it?
It was me, the giant seal above your head.
Oh. Okay, I guess that makes sense then. Anyway, does the defense have any objections? No, Your Honor. Why the fuck is he up there? Well, Carmen, you knew this was going to happen at the very beginning, didn't you?
That guy's hair looks like spikes.
Very well. Will Miles Edgeworth take the stand? And bailiff, could you get a ladder and go up there and slap his nuts? He's here. Ah! Falls to the ground.
Will the witness state his name and profession?
Miles Edgeworth. I am a prosecuting attorney. I eat 12 Cheetos a day.
Wow, proper serving size. I'll restrict. 15 years ago, you mistakenly killed your father, Gregory Edgeworth.
Proper serving size of Cheetos bag?
I don't know. Most chips are like about 12 chips.
Fair.
Jesus.
Let me check.
I'm now curious. I'm actually curious.
Edgeworth
The
says
fact,
it
like, the
is
actual
correct.
It is correct that I eat 12 Cheetos a day.
The serving size of Cheetos is usually around 21 pieces.
Oh, so I was lowballing it.
Well, you're on a diet, so you're kind of skimming.
I guess. Yeah.
You eat half portions. That's the meta now. Half portions.
Half portions.
Then testify about the matter in court.
When Edward was telling me about the dream yesterday, I noticed something. One
I've
detail
gotta
didn't
plug
quite
my
fit.
phone.
That will be the key. If only if I could get it to work.
Pickles.
Dorime.
Dorime, asolari pater, dorime.
Please.
Amendo,
I
latine.
plugged in my son. Wait, I still have the echo one.
That day I'd gone to observe the courtroom as one of my father's trials. As we went to leave, an earthquake struck, trapping us in the elevator. We tripped up. My father and Mr. Yogi begun to lost their composure and argued really, really, really loudly. Just then, something heavy fell at my feet. I picked it up and threw it at Mr. Yogi. I wanted them to stop fighting. Even though I didn't know it was a fucking caliber pistol. And then the bullet rang out. It was a terrible scream. It sounded like someone was trying to scrotum their dick. That's all.
And until now, you thought your memory was just a dream?
We were stuck in that elevator for 5 hours. I was stuck in an elevator for 2 hours and I felt fine. The oxygen in the elevator ran out and I lost my memory of the events.
Yeah, let's see. So that's one thing that's kind of like a weird discrepancy is that
Elevators are well ventilated.
Yeah, elevators are well ventilated. So I mean, this could be an elevator from 2000. So maybe they weren't well ventilated back then.
Mm-hmm.
Pickles is dead.
Pickles is dead.
Oh, what the fuck? I was muted?
Yogi had made.
Very well. Mr. Wright, your cross-examination, please. Yes, Your Honor. Alright, I'm gonna press the fuck out of this guy.
I would elucidate to no real details and just keep you in the shimmy.
Oh, shit. It's gonna be a bad time, man. It's gonna be a real bad time.
I'm gonna do
Bad time?
bad.
That day, I got to bam. What was the trial your father was involved in on that day?
Are you daft? It was clearly the DL6 incident, but I don't remember that really, for some reason.
I don't know. It couldn't have been the DL6 incident because of the other.
Only two things I very much remember. I know my father lost, and Von Kammer was the prosecuting attorney.
Mr. Von Kammer, you were head in that case?
It was 15 years ago. I do not remember the details.
That was when Edward pointed out the problem with Von Kammer's evidence. So you were three people, including yourself, trapped in the elevator?
Yes, myself, my father, and Yanni Yogi. And Mr. Barney. We were fine for like 20 minutes, but then the grimace shake kicked in.
What did you do then?
I was a 9-year-old boy at the time. What could I do? Climb the rafters and try to find the soot? I was really terrified. It was really scary, considering I saw a fucking grimace trying to molest my father.
But then, what was it?
A pistol. I assume it was the bailiff Yanni Yogi's, the same pistol. The safety somehow must have come. That's bullshit. That safety doesn't come off that easily unless the gun is improperly maintained.
I mean, maybe you were retarded.
Like, it's really hard to, like, unless you really jimmy the fucking safety pin off, it can't be, like, selflessly fired. Although, considering this is a piece of shit looking pistol.
Look at that pistol. I mean, let's be fair here.
Man, it looks like a fucking bore cannon, but, like, has no safety features. Doesn't even have, like, an actual rail line.
Did you know it was a pistol when you threw it?
I think I knew. I knew it was dangerous. But their air was getting so musky, I panicked.
So you're saying you threw the pistol at Mr. Yogi?
And he was in a daze.
The gun fired once?
Yes, only once. After that, I never thought about my Petunia garden again. Since then, I grew 300 million petunias in my head every day. And that gunshot and that scream was definitely that man over there.
So, I'm thinking about presenting the DL6 file here.
Could be. Actually, that could be the case, considering the fucking circumstances that there were 2 gunshots.
Are you sure you heard only one gunshot?
Yes, I'm sure of that. I heard the shot, scream, and then I'm out. I was unconscious until like 15, 30 hours later. I was asleep for a whole day.
I see. No, Honor. Unfortunately, you don't. Look at this file one more time. It plainly contradicts the witness's testimony.
You do enjoy dragging out that file, don't you?
Here's a file. Bap, bap, bap.
Unless you can tell us what page it is on. I ain't reading all that.
Victim data. Look at the victim data of this file. It says quite plainly, the murder weapon was fired twice. Miles Edgeworth only heard one gunshot, yet the murder weapon was fired twice. The first shot was accidental firing when the pistol was thrown. So who fired the remaining shot?
Oh my god, he's right. Well, who did fire the second shot?
I know the guy!
Was there perhaps another shooter who fired the second shot?
It's that guy! As I'm sure you're aware,
Someone recognizes the truth.
it occurred 15 years ago. The evidence is outdated. The pistol did fire twice. However, we do not know when that second shot was fired.
Liar!
It may have been fired the day before the incident. There is no proof that the second shot has anything to do with this case.
What? I see. You have a point, Mr. Wright. The murder weapon was fired twice, as we've heard. One of those shots was fired by the defendant, the boy at the time. Do you have any proof that the other shots fired had something to do with the case? Yes. Yes. Probably. Maybe. Not too sure. Your Honor, I think I will be able to show you the truth. Maybe.
Maybe not. What? Impossible!
Now, Mr. Von Kappa, save your surprise for after you see the evidence. Very well, Mr. Wright shows your proof. The evidence you have fired a pistol would be this? Yeah. Look at that photograph!
Every time I see it makes me laugh.
How did I get so red?
Because his father's dead! Okay, this is the photograph of the scene of crime 15 years ago. I can see that the victim's lying. Oh yeah, I can see the victim lying there. This proves the murder weapon was fired twice at the time of the incident. This photo proves it. So let me get this straight. This photo proves 2 shots were fired where? Your Honor, please get a clue. Okay. Right. Yeah.
Your Honor tries his best, you know, sometimes you just gotta be gentle with him.
As should be obvious, the contradiction is here. I see. A bullet hole in the door. Your Honor, Gregor Airsworth was killed by the shot from the pistol. Yet, there is also a bullet hole in the elevator door. We also know that the murder weapon was fired twice. Thus, someone other than Edwards fired a second shot. Order, Mr. Wright. What are you driving at? It's simple, Your Honor. At the time of the incident, 2 shots were fired. One went through Edgar Edwards' heart, and the other went through the elevator door. Remember that the defendant lost consciousness after the shot he fired rang out. In conclusion, we must agree that the second shot was fired by someone else. Mr. Wright, who else could it be? The murderer, of course.
I knew I should have stepped in before your wild fantasies took hand. Mr. Wright. Look once more at the DL6 incident case file. Look closely. Try the case summary page.
Fine, I fucking will, you piece of shit. Hold on, let me just...
You can find the case summary page by clicking the evidence icon on the screen.
Air editor, oxygen, complete estimate, no clues were found at the scene. Okay, I see where you're trying to get at, Mr. Cleaner. That's on page 1.
Look what is written there. Not a single clue was found on the scene.
That's because you've been holding it in your arm the entire time.
If the pistol had indeed been fired 2 times, then the other bullet would have been discovered on the scene.
He does have a point.
That second bullet has never been found. Why? Because the second bullet does not exist. The bullet that claimed Gregory Edgeworth's life was the one fired by his own son. That is the truth of the matter, the whole truth. That was undoubtedly something else that had made it was undoubtedly something else that had made the bullet hole in that door.
No, that's bullshit. That's full of shit. Order, have order. Mr. Wright has proven one thing quite clearly, that the murder weapon was fired twice at the time of the incident. However, as Mr. Farquhar says, the second bullet fired was not found. It's highly unlikely that the police merely overlooked the second bullet. So all we have is a single bullet fired. I'm afraid I have to discount the defense's claim.
Tis. I praise the judge for his wisdom on the matter.
God, how did this happen? I can't believe that the second bullet didn't exist. Was I wrong? Have I been wrong about this whole incident?
What are you doing, Nick? Why aren't you raising an objection?
I'm sorry, Maya.
What?
It looks like I was wrong.
Nick?
If the second bullet wasn't there, then all my conjectures are for nothing.
No. But you said you could do it. You said you'd get Edgeworth declared innocent.
I'm sorry. It's just, when I saw the photograph, I thought 2 shots had been fired. I was so certain of it. I know it. I thought I won. I thought there was another person, someone else who fired the killing shot. But now, I was wrong to think it could be that simple. This case stood unsolved for 15 years. Well, it seems like we've finally cleared this up incident. Only one bullet was found at the scene of the crime, and that shot was fired by Miles Edgeworth.
Precisely.
He's about to precisely. I would like to ask one thing from Miles Edgeworth before passing my verdict. Have you been paying attention to the trial so far? I wonder if Edgeworth is thinking about bananas.
Yes, Your Honor.
Do you have any objections?
No, I do not.
I mean, how hard would the punishment for murder be on a child? Because you have to try him as a child, right?
Well, it's a crazy situation because he's not being tried as an adult, even though it happened when he was a kid.
Like, I get it's more of the spirit of the matter, which is crazy.
Look, this is the same law system that says, hey, the court's taking too long, so we only can limit this shit to 3 days.
That's kind of valid. Let's be real.
So
Sometimes court takes too long.
So you killed your father, though it was not your intention? Edgeworth is so fucked up right now.
Yes, I did.
Oh no. He's accepted the guilt.
Very well. The statute of limitations of the murder of Gregory runs out today. Therefore, I will pronounce the verdict today, right here.
Right now.
Indeed. Does anyone have any objections? I've been here before. It's like my first day in court. There's so many things I know I should be saying, but my mind's gone blank. I can't have any words.
I have an objection, bruh. Where the fuck's the sword? Don't tell me I lost it. What the fuck?
I mean, I can just object, but there's nothing coming to mind. Your Honor, I object.
Mr. Wright, on what grounds do you have an objection?
Nick?
I don't know. This case is perfect.
Oh no.
Ugh. It must exist. The second bullet. Well, what? What did you just say?
Nothing.
The second bullet must exist. But where? Someone took it. Well, it seems waiting is not going to produce any answers for us, Mr. Wright. Wait, Your Honor. The second bullet, it existed. Where? Well, we just heard proof that it does not exist. I realize that, Your Honor. It's just someone took it from the scene of the crime. That's what happened. But who? The murderer.
The murderer? Then tell us, who is this murderer?
Okay, I'm still thinking about that one. But why? If the criminal took a bullet, then why? Huh? First of all, how would they have found it? It's not easy to go find a straight bullet, Mr. Wright. Was there some pressing need for the murderer to search for the bullet? No, I don't think they need to if they were shot by it.
Cheating! He's cheating!
Why would a murderer have spent time looking for the straight bullet? I haven't got a clue.
Bah, the murderer had no reason to take the bullet. You won't admit it, but it's true.
Let's see, if he had to take it, what does that mean? Oh, you're thinking normal, think crazy. Don't think why the bullet was taken. Think why the bullet had to be taken. Yes, Your Honor, I have no idea what I'm doing. The murderer had no intention of taking a bullet from the scene, but the murderer had to take that bullet. Had to, Mr. Wright? What do you mean? Well, for instance, fucking what? Maybe the bullet, hit the murderer? This is the biggest bullshit he ever had to pull out of his ass. Let's be fair. And of all the times he's bluffed, this is the biggest bluff. He's like, hit the murderer?
Yeah.
Just saying. For instance.
Hypothetically.
I mean, if he hit you, you would have to take it with you, wouldn't you? It's not like you could perform surgery right there. You know? Actually, wait a second. I was just talking off my head, but what if that actually happened? Well, let me get this straight. So at the time of the murderer themselves was shot. They left with the second bullet still inside of them, thus leaving only one bullet at the scene of the... For fuck's sake, that's the reason why he took a vacation. He had to heal for the bullet wound. God, wow.
It all makes sense now.
Oh, yes, I guess that's how it would work. Okay. But there's a problem with that. The other two people rescued from the elevator, Miles Edgeworth and Yanni Yogi, were both unharmed. So that would mean the murderer came from outside? Yes. And anyone who would have a motive would be Manfred von Karma. The two men fight inside the elevator. Trying to stop them, the boy picks up the pistol at his feet and throws it. The pistol discharges the bullet. Bullet goes through the elevator door, hits the murderer outside. The boy loses consciousness. Then the murderer opens the elevator door, sees the men inside. Mr. Wright, you're truly the most unpredictable defense attorney I've ever known. I can tell you're grasping, yet I cannot deny the possibility of what you say.
What are you saying? Deny it! Deny it! No one involved with this incident was wounded. There was no murder.
No one was wounded at the time of the incident. He's right. I can't think of anyone.
Hey, Nick.
Huh?
I just thought of something really crazy.
Crazy?
Yeah, I'll scare you once. Remember what Grossberg said yesterday?
In the room? A room full of rats? The rats made him crazy? Crazy? I was crazy once. Gregory Edgeworth took a blow to his perfect trial record.
Wow.
Wow.
It must have been quite a shock for Von Karma. He took vacation several months later, thought you see. Yes, an unusual event for a man. That was the first and last vacation he's taken in many years of his prosecuting.
What if Von Karma didn't take the vacation out of shock?
That all
He
makes
took it because
sense
he was
now.
injured. That would mean, it can only mean one thing. He was the murderer in this incident. Oh shit, I took over your line again. Fuck! No!
Yes.
No! Shame on my family! Shame on me!
Fucking Andrew just throws like the Deal Sticks file just at Andrew Phoenix's face.
It was Von Karma.
Oh man! Something wrong, Mr. Wright? You seem dazed. No, Your Honor. Well, you have indicated the possibility the murderer came from outside. Can you give us the name of your suspect? Uh-oh. Should I come out and say it now? Ooh. I mean, you really don't have a
I don't know what's the
choice.
best choice there.
Fuck, I'm gonna say it now. Your Honor. There's a suspect. One lone suspect. Well, this is certainly interesting news for everyone, Miss Wright. Who is your suspect? My hands are shaking. Von Karma.
Von Karma? I like he just has like a shit-eating grin.
You mean the Von Karma, the prosecutor? The one standing right over there? And you don't object?
I see no need. Why even honor this objection? Why honor this ridiculous outburst with my objection?
Because you took a vacation several months started the day after the incident. Yet you pride yourself on perfect record. Why would you take such a long vacation without reason?
So you're claiming that I took a vacation to heal my injury from the incident? Fascinating. Prove it. I would have needed surgery, no? Where did I go under the knife, Mr. Wright? Bring the doctor that operated on me. Have him testify.
Nick? Let's find whose doctor is.
There was no doctor. He kept the bullet for
Andrew.
himself. I know Von Karma perhaps too well. He's perfect. He wouldn't leave clues. He probably didn't undergo surgery, as I thought. The doctor was never there. He killed the doctor.
Oh, nobody's that perfect.
So what? Did Valkammer just pull the bullet out himself?
Yes.
That's insane!
No, he couldn't have. You can't just pull bullets out of yourself. Wait. What does that mean? Bullet has to be somewhere, but where?
Well, Mr. Wright, can you produce the evidence that proves I was shot?
If he has the bullet in him, yes. Alright, Varkam, I can prove it. I'll even use evidence. I know how much you like that much.
What?
The evidence that proves Varkam was shot was the metal detector. Varkam is perfect. He wouldn't risk surgery leaving the evidence trail. So then I ask, where's the bullet now? I think it's unlikely that Varkam performed surgery on himself. You don't mean... I do. There's a possibility that the bullet is still inside Von Karma. Is that even impossible after all these years? Well, there's only one way to find out. We can use this metal detector. Well, Von Karma, I'm gonna run this over you to see what we find. Oh.
Why do you even have that?
How do you even have that?
I refuse!
You refuse? What refusing this means? You acknowledge that the bullet is still inside you. Order! Your Honor, the defense requests that we be allowed to use the metal detector.
Judge, I call for a suspension of this trial. This is an invasion of privacy.
The statute of limitation runs out of the case today. It was you who said that we had to end it right here, right now. Enough. I permit the use of the metal detector. Mr. Von Karma, you will submit to yourself to testing.
Nick, what does this mean?
I don't know. We have to give it a shot.
Oh shit! Popcorn's done.
Oh shit! He has popcorn inside of his body! Terrible man!
Oh!
It reacted to something inside of his right shoulder. The bullet! Mr. Von Karma?
Huh. You! It was you!
I was afraid this would happen. And so, I remained silent. Indeed, there is a bullet in my shoulder. However, it has nothing to do with this incident.
What?
I was shot in the shoulder long before the DL6 incident.
Bullshit!
When I served in the war. I claim that this bullet in my shoulder has no relation to DL6.
Alright, but Mr. Von Karma, can you prove that?
Prove? I have no obligation to prove anything. It is Mr. Wright who has something to prove here. Not I.
Well, Mr. Wright, well, can you prove it? Can you prove the bullet was in the shoulder of DL6?
Of course he can't. You don't have any of the DL6 evidence.
That's because you took it out of the records room yesterday.
With no proof, you cannot convict me of any crime. So sorry, Mr. Wright.
No, I'm the one who's sorry, Mr. Von Karma.
What?
You were close, one day from freedom. But you see, I have proof.
What?
Bucket!
Who would have thought you would dig your own grave trying to convict Edward? I can link that bullet to your shoulder to the DL6 incident. And here's my final proof. The DL6 bullet. That's a bullet?
Where did you get that?
This is a bullet used in a DL6 incident. This was taken from the heart of the victim, Mr. Gregory Edgeworth. The bullet is preserved quite nicely, with all the ballistic markings intact.
Ballistic markings. Colonel.
You may recall the term. It came up in the first trial 2 days ago. Ballistic markings are the fingerprints of the weapon. All bullets fired from the gun are marked for the weapon's unique pattern. By examining the markings, you can tell which weapon fired the bullet. It's quite accurate. We have 2 bullets in our possession. One, the bullet removed from Gregory's heart, and the other in Mr. Von Karma's bullet buried in your shoulder. We can analyze both bullets. Then, if the markings match, we know for a fact that it was fired from the same gun. The very same pistol. In other words, the murder weapon killed Gregory Edgeworth. Mr. Von Karma, will you let us remove the bullet from your shoulder? Then we can compare the ballistic markings to those on this bullet. And solve this case once and for all. Well, Mr. Von Karma?
It's still going. Oh.
Yeah, it's still going. Jesus
Oh, yeah.
Christ, you laughed so loud. I knew it. The symbol never tolls. No
Oh.
lies. That scream.
Pickles, if you could do me a favor.
Uh,
From this point on, do not use the echo.
oh.
He is no longer omniscient.
He's no longer omnipotent. He's
He's lost his power.
He lost his power.
I've heard that scream before. Wait, I know.
Yanni, quiet. Jesus Christ, I can't fucking sleep. Look, shut the fuck up.
Fuck you, get away! Bang!
I love. Thank you for that Ganondorf kind of yell.
Exact scream I heard in the elevator. "15 years ago, Von Karma, you were you who screamed. Oh.
Mr. Von Karma.
If only, fuck.
If only you. What was it? If only
It's
you
like,
didn't
if
deny
only-
me.
Oh yeah. Oh, was that what it is? I thought it was like I thought you said defy. I was like,
Or maybe
So
it
it
was
was you.
defy me. You and your father are my curse! Your father shamed me with a penalty on my record. And you left a scar on my shoulder that would never fade. I'll bury you! I'll bury you with my bare hands! Damn it!
15 years earlier.
Man, he's fucking crazy.
it was Kermit.
Oh, heck, I'm Timothy Fox here.
This is a younger. 15 younger.
Chief
Karma.
Prosecutor, I'm sorry.
Von Karma, it's not like you to make this kind of error. I never would have thought Edgeworth would be able to be the one to catch you.
I was careless.
I'm sorry, but you'll have to be penalized. I've covered for you in the past, but not this time.
Edgeworth.
There's Morph.
It was a shock like none I'd had ever known. Me? Penalized? It took hours for me to regain my composure. Suddenly, I found myself in the darkness.
It's very ironic because that very same chief prosecutor did the same shit he did.
Yeah.
Like he made people disappear.
He made them vanish underground.
I was in the court records room. I must have wandered there without thinking where I was going. The room was pitch black. The lights must have gone out. I went out into the hall and felt my way to the elevator. I pressed the button, but nothing happened. Then, there was a noise. I was in pain, a horrible, burning pain in my shoulder. Just then, the lights came back on, and the elevator door opened before my eyes. I saw 3 people inside, all lying unconscious from oxygen deprivation. Much to my surprise, a pistol lay at my feet. I knew it then. It was destiny. In his last moments, Gregory Edgeworth was still unconscious. He died, never knowing who shot him.
That's why he thought it was Yanni Yogi, because that was the last person he saw before dying.
Later, he spoke through a medium, blaming Mr. Yogi. He was fooled, and it was the perfect crime. Who would have thought another man would have come to open that elevator door? Judge?
What?
What are you doing? Do your job. Bring an end to this miserable charade. Now, end it.
I demand death for myself. Whoa.
I'll get it over with. But it appears that we've come a very long way to end this maze. 15 years later, Mr. Miles Edgeworth,
Yes, Your Honor.
you were innocent. You are innocent.
Bugger Pinted.
And as you said, it was all a nightmare. Nightmare Benton.
Yes, Your Baker.
The court hereby the defendant, Mr. Miles Edgeworth, not guilty.
Yeah, I'm pro Victor, yeah!
Yo, fuck Von Karma.
Fuck
Apparently
that
multiple.
boy.
Apparently not even just once, multiple, because he has at least 2 children that are canonically his.
Is it? Does he have 2 children?
Because he has a granddaughter,
Oh, right. Yeah.
and that means he has to have. That means Franziska has to have another sibling besides
Someone needs to
Edgeworth.
Google the wiki to see whether how many children Von Karma had.
Uh,
That is all. Court is adjourned.
You know, unless Von Karma secretly has a kid and they never tell us, and she's like 19.
Von Karma had. Let's see.
The
2 daughters, Franziska, and apparently an older sister who's never explicitly mentioned.
Okay.
Nick, we did it. Did you see his face? Von Karma looked paler than usual. He's pretending to be cool, but inside you crushed him, Nick. Crushed his nuts. I gotta say, I'm impressed.
It was pretty close though. I'm sure we had it.
I know. I was on the verge of tears the whole time myself. but now it's all just a good memory.
So it's finally over, Edgeworth.
Right.
Yeah.
Ugh. I'm not sure how to say this.
I know. Try saying thank you.
I see. Thank you. Right. Bro.
Well, you're welcome.
I think you could have done better than that.
Sorry, I'm not good at this sort of thing. I had to weigh bananas in my trench coat.
You got a lot to learn, Edgeworth.
You gotta stuff the bananas in your belt, not in your coat.
Whoop.
Like, woo!
Amazing, pal. I knew you could throw through just like I thought you would. Bogo Bint it. I'll never forget this. I owe you one, Bint. Tonight, let's play. Dinner's on me with my $5 salary.
Yeah, my salary just went down a bit.
But who cares? I could buy at least 20 ramen packs.
See, Mr. Edgeworth? You should take a lesson from Detective Gumshoe. That's how you say thank you. By giving me food.
I see. Burgers are your fucking mainstream attempt.
I just imagine that. This reserve's like, whoa!
Woo! Yeah, baby! That's
I
what
feel
I'm
very
This is all about.
strange.
Whoop! Don't worry. Take it a little at a time. You'll get used to it.
It's been 15 years since I've seen Edgeworth this unguarded. Hey, y'all.
Lana!
Y'all were great in there. Thank you. Yo, Edgeworth, congrats.
Thank y'all very much.
I knew you were innocent from the start, of course. Just look at you. You wouldn't
Bullshit,
stick
this
your
bitch
head
wanted
in the cookie jar and
blood.
do it over
This
there.
bitch wanted blood. You were the witness on the first day of the trial, weren't you?
Yeah, well, let bygones be bygones, eh? Speaking of which, what are you gonna do now, Lana? Who, me? Aw, I went back to college. I gave up trying to be an investigative photographer pretty quick. Really? Well, that's too bad. Huh? Is that the hot dog guy from the park? Huh?
It's over, Nick. My life is over. It's so over, bro.
Why the sad face, Larry? What happened?
Oh, Nick. I'm not long for this world.
Oh, you don't look sick.
It's Keontae. She's gonna live in Paris. Paris, Nick. She's leaving me behind.
Should have seen that one coming.
Yo, Wedgie. There you are.
Yes, here I am.
Congrats, Edgy. Here, a little gift from me in celebration.
Celebration, that's unusual for you. Hey, boss, you should come along too. My track, Peel.
Huh? Oh, thanks. Looking forward to it.
Throws a ramen pack into his face.
Oh, yo, Nick. That's the suit that questioned me. When he says treat, that's not like police truck for prison food, right?
I think you'll be fine, Larry.
Right.
Yeah, what's up?
That envelope that Larry gave me. It's got money in it.
Well, yeah, that's not strange. People give money to celebrate sometime.
It's $38, right?
Huh, what a weird amount. I mean, it's not little, but it's not a lot either. $38 exactly?
Nick. Wasn't that the amount of the lunch money that was stolen from Mr. Edgeworth in school?
$38. No. No, Larry, it was you!
What are you so surprised about, Ray?
Huh?
Everybody's absent that day for school, right? That doesn't automatically rule him out as a suspect.
What?
Think back to that day, 15 years ago. Larry took the day off. He was bored, so he came into school anyway. He saw the money lie there, and the rest is history.
I was never good at history.
You seemed like a history
Edgeworth.
loose.
You didn't know, did you?
I had a tracker on my money this entire time for 20 years, right? I just couldn't picture Larry protecting you like he did that day. Everyone else saying you did. The whole class was against you, remember?
Yeah, too well.
Right, you may not know this, but we used to have a saying back in school. When something smells, it's usually the butts.
I know.
Really, right? I'm surprised you didn't figure it out.
This sure took an unexpected turn of events, huh?
Edgeworth. You should have told me!
Now, Nick, that was 15 years ago.
23
Don't you think the statute
years
of
ago.
limitations has run out, Mr. Edgeworth?
I'd say so, yes. Even though that was a bullshit
And there
trial.
you have it.
And where does that leave me? I became a defense attorney because of what you two did!
Well, you have always been something other than suffer emotionalist.
Oh my god.
Damn.
Yeah! And you get worked up too easily, too.
The death! The death is to both of you! Man, if only I had known, I would have probably became a prosecutor.
Same goes for me, only the other way around. For the longest time, I thought I might have killed my own father. I thought I might be a criminal. I became a prosecutor in part to punish myself. If only I had known the truth, I might have become a defense attorney after Ball.
Oh, Edgeworth.
Bogle Binted.
Want to switch?
Wanna switch? Hey, y'all, line
Wanna-
up. I'm taking
Want a
photo.
Sprite Care Bear?
Yeah, photo time,
It's
let's
the
go.
most thirstiest time.
Time of the year.
This did happen after Christmas, after all.
Yeah, 3
I forgot it is Canal Curse in that universe. Holy shit.
It's like,
So
no,
there-
it's like the 18th, isn't it?
I forget the time zone.
28th. Yeah, this is on 28th. December. Detective Government took us to town that night. We celebrated Edgeworth's newfound freedom, even though Edgeworth himself was still in detention.
Oh.
December 29th, 5 a.m. Largo office.
It's the most thirstiest time of the
I
year.
went overboard yesterday. Oh, head hurts, huh? It's 5 a.m. Go back to sleep. What's this? A letter?
Good morning, Nick. You're really impressive today. Or yesterday. Seeing you. It made me think about what I'm doing here. I'm a spirit medium. In training, of course. I wanted to help Mr. Edgeworth too. I wanted to help you. But I couldn't. I was useless. So I've decided to go back to my training. I'll become a full-fledged spirit medium for starters. I couldn't say it to your face, so I left you this letter. Goodbye, Nick.
Goodbye? What time is it? Ah, man. The first trains of the mountain have already left. To the station. I guess I'm too late.
Hey! Nick?
Hey, Maya! So, you're leaving?
Yeah. It's hard being a spirit medium who can't talk to spirits. And I think you'll do fine without me, Nick. Be good, okay?
but wait.
What?
I never could have saved Edgeworth without your help.
Huh?
On the last day of the trial, I heard her. I heard Mia's voice.
You heard my sister?
Yes, only her voice, but still. It was at the very end when I thought we lost everything.
Well, that's my sister for you. Detective Gumshoe helped. Mr. Grossberg. Even Larry. Even Larry, man. I'm the only one who couldn't be helped. I was useless, Nick.
But you're the one who stopped Von Karma, Maya.
Huh? I didn't do anything. All I did was wander around in a daze.
Sorry, but I have evidence. That you helped.
Evidence?
The bullet.
A bullet?
A
This is the
bullet!
bird who did the murder.
Von Karma was convinced that he'd taken all the evidence pertaining to the DL6, but you were the one who rescued the last piece of evidence we needed. It was the bullet that put an end to Von Karma, and you were the one who gave it to me.
Nick.
Thanks, Maya. I could have done it without you.
I'll be back soon.
Huh?
I'm going to complete my training, and then I'll come back.
And then eat 20 burgers.
Okay, I'll be waiting. We can probably hold off on the 20 burgers, though.
No. Of course I will. You can't run that office by yourself. You're hopeless.
I don't know about that.
So, this is it. See you soon. Oh wait, fuck. It's fine. I'm sure you'll find a new assistant meanwhile. Thanks, Nick.
And so my story ends. Time to turn to a new page. And say goodbye to the novice defense attorney that I once was. Now a new story begins. With the same old crazy cast of characters.
Huh! Don't think you actually have a banana!
Mr. Wright, perhaps you would like to rethink that banana? Oh, yes, Your Honor. Oh, I got a bad feeling about this banana. It's over. We failed to beat the game.
But now can you unprove you beat the game? Then he hung his head and then ate this sideways shotgun. Man never recovered his organs again. Hello, HL2 citizen, when'd you get here?
Huh? Nick? Nah, I haven't seen him lately. Who, me? I've been working at a cheese shop. That Missy's a nice lady. But she's not what... oh, yeah, she's in Hawaii right now.
Brother has no luck.
No, none at all.
Bro makes bank, but like, he only gets gold pickers.
Oh, I got this one. Who? Right. Yeah, I remember him. I hear he's been busy lately. You know, not to ring my own bell, but I'm sort of taught him everything he knows. I'm sure he's grateful.
No, you're bullshit, Mr. Pan. You never want to try.
Ah! Don't make me lose my toupee.
I'm gonna make you lose your ball hair.
Who was this one?
Phoenix Wright. The defense attorney who I wrote the affidavit for. Of course. Yes, you should have known I've taken over management of Gatewater Hotel recently. Should you be in the area, please stop by.
Yes. Oh, yeah, it's you. Oh, Phoenix, right? Yes. Mia's understanding, was he not? I wonder how he's doing. Haven't seen him quite late. Oh, the days of my youth. Like the scent of fresh lemon, you see.
Am I the only one who actually wants to... I need to know what he means by that. What is the scent of fresh lemon? I've gotta know.
The
Listen
scent
to
of fresh
Fresh
lemon.
Lemon. Phoenix Wright, is he an actor? Well, I'm not buying. You can be a star with a name like Phoenix.
What about DVDs? Go, Thomas, go. Oh, man. I just want to hear Will Parrott go, one more time. Okay, that works.
I couldn't fucking say because of the dogs or anything in my near area, so.
Okay, I'm sorry. Go, Pig.
Oh, I got a letter from Maya the other day. Sounds like she got caught a cold standing under a waterfall. I wanted to visit, but I don't really have the time, so I sent her some Pink Princess trading cards. She says she can't buy them where it is. What kind of place she live in anyway? Fucking nowhere.
Out in the boonies.
Definitely out in the boonies.
Can't even buy Pink Princess cards.
Oh, Thomas, you do this one.
Right? Who's there? You want to talk? Let's talk. Big Princess. Alright! But, you know, I snuck into the studio the other day, and I saw her. The one inside the Pink Princess suit.
It was a guy. What the fuck?
What a dog, it was a shock.
Yeah, I remember, right? That lawyer guy. Hi, me. I've been training for a paranormal photographer. You know the picture I took everyone? Yeah, well, that's just behind there was a ghost. For
Oh,
real. I know that's talent. I'm gonna be famous.
You're gonna be dead.
I mean, again, ghosts are real. No one's seen
Shinji Mikami. Ah, that's adorable.
Yeah.
I'm going to revive Mia Fave through the power of bullshit.
I feel a little crazy that like the game never really seems to do. There's like one case towards the end about the
They're like, hold it. DLC.
Rise from the ashes.
Yes. Yes. Alright, I have not started this one.
Yeah, no, this is that's an ordeal.
Wait. No, that's not. No, I didn't mean to do that. No!
Oh no, spoilers!
playing on its own!
Spoilers!
I can't stop it!
No! Damn it! No!